Let's see. All right, starting back up. Are we starting back up? Is it starting back up? Can anybody tell? Is it starting back up? Hello, 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 hello. Is it starting back up? Hello, 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 hello. All right, starting back up. Okay, hey, I think we got it. Starting back up. Is it starting back up? Hello, hello, hello. Is it starting back up? Sorry about that, you guys. Hello, is it starting back up? I don't know why it has to be like that. Hello, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is it starting back up? Is it starting back up? But I'm glad we got through that. Let's see. We're gonna echo now. Hold on, hold on. I almost got it. I almost got it. All right, almost. All right, there, boom! Hey, everybody. Good thing I didn't take that bong hit already. I would have been like, oh man, this is really harshing my buzz. And now that we got everything working properly, I can take a bong hit and be happy. Happy once again. And I hope all of you are doing well and happy. I wanted to start a little bit early tonight because I have a feeling the shit is about to hit the fan, and I wanted to make sure that we were in place when the shit hits the fan. And Pete, did you notice Rhode Island, Providence is in the house? Is that freaking awesome or what? Providence, Rhode Island is in his house. And they are rocking it, dude. It looks like an awesome place. If I was you, that's where I would be. Because that looks like a very nice group of people. All right. Let's see. New York is rocking it. Los Angeles is rocking it. Louisville is... I'm not sure what's happening in Louisville. Boston is fucking rocking it. Can you see what's going on in Boston? That is some serious protesting action in Boston. In Louisville, I'm not sure how big the crowd is in Louisville. They have a curfew that started about 45 minutes ago in Louisville, which is going to extend through the weekend. So anybody on the street after 9 p.m. Eastern time is subject to arrest. Which, I guess, adults should have a bedtime in the 21st century police state, right? It only makes sense, people, that in a police state, that, your keeper would tell you what time you have to go to bed. Okay? It's bedtime, people. Lights out. Anyone caught outside after curfew will be shot. Okay? Welcome to Donald Trump's America. Anarchy! 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 Fuck yeah. That's all I got to say about that. Oh, and you know what else? I have a lovely piece of lemon cake. It smells so good. Uh-huh. All right. Anarchy! Anarchy! And I don't know who was asking earlier about if it's supposed to be cool that Seattle is an anarchist stronghold. Jurisdiction. I wish it was true. That would be freaking awesome. I'm so tired of this government, and people telling us when our bedtime is, what time we have to be inside. Fuck that. Fuck those people. Okay? Those people are the problem, and they're looking at us and telling us that we're the problem. Fuck them. Okay? Straight to hell. That's all that I got to say about that, which is not true. So I'm ready for a bong hit. What has 2 thumbs and is ready for a bong hit? This guy. So if anybody else is ready for a bong hit, I suggest you follow me and do exactly as you see. I have a new piece of glass too that we could do an unboxing of. We could do a live unboxing on this show, but I don't know if we'll get to that or not. So, but we could do that. What else do we have? Oh, I got a big jar of blueberry Kush flowers. Big jar. Blueberry Kush flowers. Smell out of this world. Next week, we'll smash some of those flowers, and it will be like the first time I taste it next week on Friday. Um, 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 hello, caller.
Michael, you sexy motherfucker. What's up, G? What's poppin'?
Hey, Pete. How's it going, bro?
It's going good, bro. How's it going with you?
I'm chilling. I got lemon cake, man. I'm good.
Yo, I be good with lemon cake, too. You got an unboxing? You got a new piece you got to unbox? Please, I gotta see this.
Yeah, okay, well, it's downstairs. I'll have to get it later. I'm not going to do it right now. Maybe in a little bit.
That's all good. I got a new piece, too. That's why I got excited.
Oh, right on. Super.
Yeah, I have a smoke shop like 2 blocks away from me. I didn't even know.
Oh, really?
Skateboarding by it, and I just so happened to notice a skate shop, and I was like, yo, I need a fucking piece.
Nice.
So I walked right in there, and they had the whole shebang right in my neighborhood.
That is awesome, dude. I love it when that happens.
Dude, apparently I live in a really hip neighborhood. I didn't even fucking know. But, yeah, apparently I do. I'm cool with that.
You see the Rhode Island on the screen, man? They are rocking it tonight.
Yeah, I see that shit. God, yeah, well, you know, where Rhode Islanders don't take any shit.
Fucking A.
We don't fucking like oppressive, slavery-ass motherfuckers. We stand up to that shit. That's how we roll here in New England. We don't like slavery.
Fuck tyranny.
We had the Civil War.
Fuck yeah. You know, I'm so glad to see the people in the street just from coast to coast, man. I mean, it is, to me, it's so beautiful, Pete. You know it's beautiful to me, but I love it. I hope it stays like this for a while, because there's a lot of change that needs to happen, man.
Yeah, man, and, you know, this whole bullshit, I was reading all these stories today about Donald Trump saying he's not going to accept the results of the election and all this shit, man.
Well, Donald Trump says a lot of stupid shit. Donald Trump says a lot of stupid shit.
I think he's just fucking around. Like, I think people are taking this shit too seriously. I think he's just joking, honestly. I really don't think he's gonna put up a fight if he gets if Joe Biden wins, which honestly I'm starting to think might actually happen. With all the horse shit that Trump's saying, but I don't know. I mean, you know, and he's saying all this shit, but I don't, you know, the media is making a big deal out of it. I noticed that a lot today when I was reading the headlines. Trump saying he will not admit defeat and a potential coup d'etat, whatever, all this shit. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I think Trump's fucking around. I think Trump likes to fuck with people, and I think that's what he's doing right
Yeah, Trump loves to fuck with people, you know, and I think that's what he does a lot, you know, is he just, you know, pushes people's button. I'm going to poke this monkey with a stick. Watch me do it.
He's always been like that, and he's the president now, so, I mean...
He's got a really big
like
stick.
He's like the ultimate troll, you know?
Yeah. I think a lot of people see him that way.
That's exactly what he's doing. And the media, which is overwhelmingly against him, for good reason, you know, but sometimes they make a big deal out of stupid shit like this.
Well, the media is also, you know, part of the problem. I mean, Trump is horrible, but the media is also horrible. You know, I mean, it's like Trump says. It's a actually I have a video tonight where it talks about the media being an enemy of the people. You know, there's a protest against one of the local media companies here demanding that they leave their corporate masters and become independent because corporate media is enemy of the people. Word for word, that's what they said.
It absolutely is,
Yeah.
and the corporate media would like to frame Trump as the evil guy, and Trump would have them. Trump would say the opposite about the corporate media, and they're both right. They're both toxic pieces of garbage that need to be removed.
Right.
From our collective consciousness.
Yeah.
And we need political figures that actually give a fuck about the fucking people. That's what we really need.
That guy's sign right there. That guy's sign in Louisville says Biden Antifa 2020.
Oh, it's just going nowhere, Mike. It's going to fucking hell in a handbasket.
It's just crazy world, dude.
I'm not gonna let myself get worked up about it. I gave up on that a long time ago, Mike.
Well, it's good to be able to breathe, and it's really hard to breathe, and with all that swamp water over your head.
I'm gonna pack a nice bowl for my new piece. Oh, here we go. Oh, bro, I saw that you posted that shit about Ron Paul. That he's in the fucking hospital. That shit fucked me up. I don't like seeing that shit. I love Dr. Ron Paul.
Yeah, I got a video about Ron Paul also today. They have. Yeah. I got a little clip of, I guess, when he started to slur his speech on his show today, and but they said that he's up and walking around and talking. So if you're walking and talking, you're good, man.
Well, if you can give the thumbs up. Well, they send you to the hospital when you're in your 80s for just having slurred speech now, I guess? So.
Well, he doesn't have slurred speech because he's on his 15th fucking drink, Pete.
Oh, man. I fucking love that guy.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Listen to this shit.
Good hit?
Oh, goodness.
Is that like just a hand pipe, or did you get a bong, or what'd you get, Pete?
Nice little hand water bong.
Cool.
Nice little cheap, $25.
Sweet.
Nice little water chamber on the bottom. I was talking to you, Mike, because my tolerance to the edibles, I've been doing exclusively edibles for a long time, and my tolerance is just way too high. So I've gone back to smoking and vaping, Mike. I've gone back after like a year and a half.
Well, we got to get you on the proper smoking and vaping roll, because if we can get you tuned in on the flower rosin, you'll be very happy.
Yes, I need to get a press, Michael. I realize what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Why not, when you get a fresh batch, press that bitch, and then you'll get some of that sweet oil out, and then just make edibles with the rest of it.
Exactly.
Why not?
Exactly. This is what I keep saying. Is you smoke it and then you eat it.
You get the best of all worlds.
Yep.
And even I went to my smoke shop that I was talking about. They had professional torches. Like they make torches like just for people that do dabs and smoke.
Yeah, you want to go to Home Depot. I'll tell you exactly what to get. You want to go to Home Depot, I'll get you the perfect torch for $20, and it'll come with a tank of gas.
They make smoke shops smell. The smoke shops do smell, but they also sell smoker torches.
Yes,
I
I
have like a whole cabinet of,
Dude,
of professional
I've
torches.
been doing this for a while, and I'm telling you, I will get you, I will get you the right torch for $20. You don't want to spend more than that, and this one is like heavy duty construction torch, but it's the proper size and everything, and it's meant to take a little bit of a beating and be around when you need it. So trust me, dude, I've been doing this for a while.
Right on. Well, you let me know, brother.
Yeah, it's
Just post a link in the description, and I will click.
that one
Check that shit
right
out.
there. That's the one you want. Home Depot right there, right? Torch, 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 torch. Um, and that's the
What's
second
the
one.
brand, though? It's not Home Depot brand.
No, it's not. But you go to the Home Depot and there's going to be one that's like this in a
What's the
box.
brand?
It's benzomatic or burnzomatic, right there, and $20. You get a tank of gas. The tank of gas will last you easily 6 months. That's how long it lasts me. Well, you're actually kind of a heavy hitter, but and that's the second one of those that I bought, and I bought it as a backup because the first one was 2.5 years old, and I was worried that getting that old it might not last, and I like to not run out of my torch in the middle of a party, so I got that one as a backup. And nah, 2.5 years. I mean, that's just getting broke in, man. So and the reason
Yeah, tell me your
the reason that I'm so like serious about the torch thing is because when I first started dabbing, I bought a $55 torch. I went, okay, I want to get a good torch that I know is going to work, and blah blah blah, and because I don't want my torch to be fucking up in the middle of a party, in the middle of the night. You can't get a new torch. Fuck. So
No, if you dead, you need a fucking torch.
yeah.
Stand there with a fucking lighter, you're gonna be
Yeah.
there for fucking 3 days.
Yeah, so I got this $55 torch, like heavy duty construction torch. I'm like, all right. From the day I got it, the fucking thing leaked. It smelled like fucking rotten shoes and dead rats, right? And I actually got to where I had to leave it outside because I was putting it in the garage, and Craig would come home and he'd say, oh, I think there's a dead rat in the garage. I'm like, fuck, I gotta move the torch outside. So, and that's really inconvenient when you want your torch. You gotta go outside and get the torch. And then you gotta go put it back outside.
Well, dude, I want to know more about your fucking press more than anything.
Yeah. Okay, well that I can guide you on a little bit.
Because, I don't know how many pounds of pressure you've told me before, but I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, the one that I have is like a 6-ton press or 7-ton press, something like that. But
you should make a video and let me know how you do that.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I will. I'll have a video next Friday for you about how to press flowers.
It could be quick. I'm sure you could make it like a fucking 2-minute video. Like,
Yeah,
boom.
yeah. I'll do it as like a thing for the show, like a regular video that I do for the show.
That would be awesome, dude.
Yeah, and just for Pete. Instructional for Pete, for drunk Pete. Step 1: buy
Yeah, right.
good
I don't
flowers.
know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'll go through it step by step.
Nice. I'm sure about the
So
other ones I would appreciate it, Mike. I would love some nice little flat rosin chips.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Did you get your you were gonna get some shake from your guy? Did you get shake from him?
No, I didn't, but I got some bomb ass weed from my mom.
Excellent. Your mom gets good weed, dude.
Some critical orange. The strain was called Critical Orange.
Nice.
And it smells like orange peels.
Oh. Awesome, dude. Can you imagine if you had just the fucking flower rosin to fucking taste? It's all terpenes. It's filled with terpenes. It's oh man, it's the best. I'll have that video for you next week, Pete. and I'll try and get figure out the press that I have that I'm using currently isn't available anymore. But I'll see there's numerous ones like it. So
Is it like a massive piece of equipment? Or
no,
is it like
the first one I got was pretty big. It took up like half a table, half a desk, and it only had like 500 pounds of pressure or so. It was called a clamshell design. It was like used leverage and stuff. It was a clamp kind of thing. But this one uses like a car jack, and it's about the size of. It's so much smaller. I can fit it on my desk, and I still have 2 monitors on my desk, and all kinds of stuff. It's probably less than a foot wide.
all right? That sounds more like my style.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. So there's lots of styles though, but I'll find. I'll figure out which one. Wilco just got one. In the last few months. I don't know if he how happy he is with his. You can ask him if he likes his.
Yo, Woko, speak up. How you like your press, bro? We know he's in the chat.
Yeah,
How you like it?
Thank goodness. We need Wilco in the chat. It's not the same without Wilco.
Woko, I need you right now.
I didn't know that was made in Columbus. That's pretty cool. It's probably made in China. I don't know. Does it say it made in America on here? Let me see.
Yeah, we gotta buy American made, bro. I'll spend a little bit extra to buy American made.
You'd think that would be all over this thing if it was made in America. It does say Columbus, Ohio on the box. But I don't see made in America. Ooh, 3-year warranty too, Pete. I'm telling you, it's a good piece. It's a good piece of equipment. And if you buy it at the fucking Home Depot, and it says 3-year warranty on it, you keep that box and you say, "Hey, this fucking thing says 3-year warranty and it fucked up." They'll be like, "Okay, we'll give you a new one," because they don't want to fight about that shit.
I'll go to the Home Depot tomorrow.
Plus $20, man. I'm telling you. You're going to be very happy.
Yeah, for $20, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We're pressing some bugs.
And that includes a tank of gas. So, yeah, let's see. What did he say? It's okay. He says his press is okay. But we'll figure out which way to go for you. I'll show you what it is I have, and then you can probably find something very similar to it. Wilco has something similar to what I have, I believe. Actually, I have one exactly like Wilco's, but I haven't unboxed it yet. Maybe we'll do that next week.
Well, you let me know, brother.
Yeah, okay. But I'll definitely have a video for you on how to make the flower rosin. And you can make it with a hair straightener, man. I mean, that's how I originally, the very first time I did it with a hair straightener. Which isn't the way to do it. You're not going to want to do that. But you can, it's not that, it's not.
No heat, just pure pressure.
No, you do use heat.
Come with the infuse.
Yeah, you use heat. No, you use heat.
Oh, when you press it, you have to. Okay, that's right. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, I use like 200. I use about 200. The ones I pressed tonight were 204 degrees for 60 seconds. And I got, what I get? I got 204 degrees for 60 seconds. I got this. Yeah. So, which is, gobs
I'm
of dab.
definitely going to check out that one from Home Depot because that $20 sounds like a bargain.
If you're looking for a torch, it's the way to go, dude. I wouldn't steer you wrong. I made an unboxing video for that torch because I want to help people make good decisions, and it seems like a real basic thing that a lot of people are looking for. And I made a huge mistake spending $50, $60 on the very first torch that I got. That every day, like I said, leaked. It stank up the house, and I was like, you don't want to give up on it because you just spent $60 on it. It's a fucking good torch. Blah blah blah. That's why you bought it. Blah blah. Oh man, it's fucking horrible. But this one is good, and $20, so you can't go wrong. Or you can only go so wrong for $20 anyways.
Sounds like a deal, brother.
Hey, you got plans for the weekend or what?
I'm learning. I'm learning little bits by bits. I'm learning.
You got plans?
Yeah, bro. We got a heat wave. We got a heat wave on the West Coast. We got a heat wave on the right coast. So I'll be out there on my skateboard.
Nice.
Popping some ollies and fucking giving some hang looses to the ladies out there. Shout out to my ladies. You know, I'll be out there, you know, popping off, doing what I do.
Right on.
You know,
you hang out.
I'm gonna let y'all go because
you hang out in Providence at all?
I'm not a city boy. I try to stay away from the city, especially since the quarantine. I ain't been in the city for a while.
Okay.
But that's right. I mean, I love the city of Providence and all. I'm from Rhode Island, so shout out Providence. That's my city. You know what's up? But I'm more of a country boy. You know, I like to keep it rural.
Countryman.
I've always been that way. I've always been secluded out here, you know, just doing the dope and doing what I do out here. I'm a country boy, you know what I'm saying?
There's a movie called Countryman. It's about a Jamaican guy who lives on the coast in a cave. It's a great movie. If you ever get a chance.
Right on. Well, that's me. That's me in Rhode Island, bro. That's what I do.
No, I have a friend who lives in caves. That's not you.
Hey, what's up?
All right, Pete, it's good to hear from you.
I'm going to let y'all go because I ain't got shit to say because I'm starting to get a little bit drunk and I'm starting to get a little tipsy.
It's good to hear from you. Have fun this weekend.
Yo, bro, I love you. So
all right, stay cool.
Keep popping and fucking praise Allah and fucking eat out your mom and blow your dad.
All right, stay cool, bro.
I love Tulsi.
Bye. And that's our buddy Drunk Pete from Rhode Island. And I hope Pete has a most wonderful weekend. It's always nice to hear from him. All right, so let's see. Okay, so they are rocking it. They own that bridge in New York. Look at that. Those protesters, streets! They are owning that bridge in New York. Hello, caller.
Hey, Max, how's it going? This is Manny.
Hey, Manny, it's going good. How about you?
I'm good. I don't know if you saw the picture that I sent you, though. I'm watching you over a 75-inch TV right now.
Cool. You have to make sure and speak up because it sounds like again you're already fading in and out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell them right now. Hold on, let me turn off the TV. Oh, you can see the echo right now. They're like 30 seconds delay right there. Hey, so what do you think? What do you think with what's going on?
I think it's fucking beautiful, man. Anarchy in the U.S.A. Fuck yeah!
So you want to see everything burn down?
Burn down? I don't see anything on fire. What is it you see on fire, Manny?
Well, that's a good point. I don't see anything on fire right now. All I see is people on the screen just being socially defiant. I just don't like the violence, basically. I'm completely fine if they're protesting peacefully, even if their message is BS. It's their right to protest whatever they want.
You understand the cops instigate the violence a lot, right, Manny? The cops shoot the protesters with pepper balls. The cops shoot the protesters with tear gas. Cops shoot the protesters with pepper spray. You know.
It's all because of perspective, though. Because I've seen videos with there's actual agitators in the protesters.
Actually, you have to, Manny. You have to speak up, bro. I got this turned up all the way, and we're having trouble hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay. Hold on. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Sorry, I have a case. So basically, for example, in Mexico, it is very common that one of the tactics that the police use is to actually pay third-party people to infiltrate the protest and start making violence on purpose to make the protesters look bad.
Sure, the cops here do that too, Manny. The cops here do
Yeah.
that on a regular basis also.
That's what I was going to say, though. Apparently, that's a tactic intelligence service does to any intelligence service across the world to, remove any legitimacy to the protest.
Right.
So I'm worried about that. Maybe you're right. Maybe the police is actually infiltrating these people and actually creating bad optics for them. Even though, I don't believe in their movement, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you look deep at it, I don't believe it, though. But they're on the right to protest whatever.
Well, let's say that they're protesting the police state, like I keep saying, right? They're protesting the police state, and the police state is so out of control that it's actually infiltrating provocateurs that are instigating the violence much of the time in these protests, Manny. Then do you support the protesters that are saying the police state is out of control?
Well, that's a tricky one, though, because I have to look at the details, though. But in theory, though, I'm against any type of violence, any type of disobedience that are against the law in both sides. It could be the state, which is the police, or it could be the society, the people. Because let's face it, nobody is innocent over here. Everybody is making their own reality, or sometimes making their own morally wrong thing, or depending on your moral compass, though. So I'm not saying that there's a good and a bad person. Both people are good and both sides are bad at the same time. All I'm saying is that in theory, though, on face value, yes, I support a free society. I support that the people are willing to express themselves, are willing to have a place where they're not harassed to a certain degree, though, because, there are freedoms, but we don't live in an absolute freedom society unless you live in a utopia. But it looks like we're going in dystopia right now. And I do agree that the protesters should protest police brutality, though, because sometimes the cops are just really happy, or sometimes they're a bunch of assholes, and they don't understand the other side. They just go and at your fence and run away without trying to de-escalate. But at the same time, people have to understand the job of the police, that they try to de-escalate things using their own force, and they have to understand the other side. So right now, it looks like everyone is on their own side. Nobody's talking to each other on both sides.
Manny,
because of that.
Manny, right now what's happening is the police are refusing to admit they are a problem. Okay? The police are the problem. It's why the protesters are in the street, and the police are refusing to admit that they are the problem. In fact, they turn it around and say, no, the protesters are the problem.
No, nobody is the problem.
The police are the problem. The reason the people are in the street is because they are over-policed.
Okay, so let me say this, though. Nobody is wrong in this time, though, because it seems to me like you're sounding very absolutist when it comes to your statement, though. I don't think this is an absolute statement. I think both sides have some issues, and both sides have to come together and work on it. Yes, when it comes to not warrant, there should definitely be a reform, and they should definitely prohibit that. We shouldn't defund the police.
Right, but the police won't admit these things, Manny. They won't say, okay, maybe we shouldn't be using chemical weapons on Americans. Okay? They will never say something like that. They won't ever say, the drug war is an absolute, complete failure, and we probably shouldn't keep doing the same thing over and over again, which has brought us a heroin and meth epidemic. That doesn't make any sense, does it? But the police will never say anything like that. Okay? And you know why? Because that's them giving up power. Because the police want crime, Manny. Just like the CIA wants terrorism. Okay? That's how they get their budget bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay, the police are the problem. That's why the people are in the street, because they're out of control and they're not doing their job. They're supposed to be protecting people's rights, and that's not what's happening.
You know that if you actually take out the police, we're gonna end up on a right wing libertarian type of environment where like people are gonna start hiring their own private security, and these people in private security, they don't give a fuck about your rights, dude. Seriously, like if you, this is why like private guards for billionaires and stuff, or like high profile people that they sometimes they broke the law when they're trying to protect their clients, though, and they don't care though because they have the best lawyers in the world. So what thing is going to happen is
They don't give a fuck about the law. That's part of the reason that the people are in the street too, Manny, is because if you can afford a proper lawyer, the law, justice doesn't apply to you. You can get away with whatever you want.
Well, this is something that I told you months ago, Max, that this is all about, it's all about money, not about racial injustice and stuff like that.
It's about broken policing, man.
And I've spent the years as a white man, as a white man, and vice versa.
It's about broken policing, Manny. Okay, we've had this discussion again and again. It's about a broken justice system that's full of racism and this failed drug war that's just over policing people that are already broken and have nothing, you know, and just creating a bigger and bigger problem. And it's got to stop, and the police won't admit that there's a problem at all. So again, that's step one. Admitting you have a problem. If you can admit you have a problem, then we can move forward to address that problem and make something better happen. But the police,
okay,
when Breonna Taylor's family got a $12 million settlement from Louisville, from the city of Louisville, Kentucky, they had to sign a contract that said the police did nothing wrong. Okay? And if they didn't do anything wrong, then there's nothing to change, is there? That's why that's in all of these contracts where the city makes a settlement. Every single one of them says the cops did nothing wrong and the people have to sign it in order to get the money. Okay.
If you read about settlements and those type of settlements and those disparage contracts that people sign when there's something similar, though, if you think about it, let's say they actually move forward with the actual lawsuit and they go to court. At the end of the day, I mean, unfortunately, it comes out to money, though. This is why there's this settlement, though, because it's cheaper for them to do the settlement right now on the side.
Manny, you're not acknowledging what I'm saying. You're not, okay? The problem, we can't even make one step forward here, Manny, because the police refuse to admit they do anything wrong.
Let's say that they actually do admit, and let's say they do what you want to do. What do you think is going to happen next?
Then we can begin reform. We can begin to change what it is that they're doing wrong so that they better serve the people and the community, Manny. Instead of acting like a fucking criminal gang, Manny.
Holy cow, those people with like AK-47s in Louisville? Damn. Dude, it's going to get ugly.
Yeah, if the cops get out of control, it's going to get ugly. You don't understand. The cops drew first blood in this war, Manny. The cops drew first blood. If they continue to do so, for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction. And yeah, there is a serious militia that is guarding the protesters in Louisville. So you know.
Yeah, I don't like that. I really don't.
Yeah, well,
what's going to happen is what's going to happen in.
It's a uniquely American thing. So.
No, I know, and trust me, I feel uncomfortable with the Second Amendment, though, but I understand why it's in case. But I feel like what happened in Louisville is what was the name of that town in Wisconsin? Uh,
Kenosha?
yeah, Kenosha. I think it's something like Kenosha might happen over there in Louisville because I see people with like freaking long ass guns. I'm talking about protesters with guns,
Look,
not
the
police.
protesters can do anything they want, okay? Again, they're not trying. Look, if you watch, they're not trying. They just marched past a car. They could have flipped that car upside down and fucking torched it. That's not what they're trying to do, okay?
No.
And right now, what they're trying to do is saying, fuck you, government, and fuck your bullshit bedtime. Okay? You don't tell us when to go to bed. Okay? So the government's pushing, they push back. Okay? This is what's going to happen. When the fucking police start shooting, this is what's going to happen. Okay? For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. And it's good that those people are there with the guns protecting the protesters because the police need to see that shit. You know, they didn't really see it in Seattle. You know, I mean, you saw it a little bit with the chop, but you didn't really see it in the beginning of the protest when the police were fucking abusing the protesters, and the judge had to make a fucking order that said stop using these weapons because you're doing it unprovoked and it's bullshit. So you know, I mean, you gotta. There's a lot of shit happening, Manny, and it's hard to keep up on, but it's, you know, the facts are the facts. And the police are a problem. And don't get me wrong, I see these cops in these fucking lines and I think, you know, there's got to be some guys in there who just hate this. Like, you know, some of them are fucking like, yeah, man, stick time. All right, let's go do some stick time. But, you know, I know there's some in there that just fucking hate this because they don't want to be against the people. They really want to be able to serve the people. And I feel genuinely bad for those cops. Because...
There's always going to be people like that, Max, on both sides.
Yeah, what's that?
So there's people in the protest side that say, you know what, we just want to protest, we just want to express our concerns, and we want to change. And there are other bad people within the protesters who just want to burn things down. And that's unfortunate, though. And same thing with the cops. There's always going to be bad cops that say, you know what, let's beat the crap out of these N-words, because it's fun, and the other one, like, I'm just going to protect and make sure that there's peace in this area, though. But it's always good and bad people in both sides, Max, and that's what I'm trying to say all this time.
I just said I feel bad for some of the cops, dude. Okay, I grew up with cops. I know cops. Okay.
But what I'm trying to say, Max, is like, for example, what I've seen with you is like you seem very absolutist when it comes to your statement. You want the police to be gone, basically.
Hey, Manny.
Because eventually private security is going to take over and they're going to violate your...
Manny, there is such a thing as fucking shtick, okay? Number one. Number two, I just told you moments ago, okay, that the police, step one is the police admit there's a problem. Okay? This is step one. How many months have these people been in the street and the cops refuse to take step one, Manny? Okay? So you don't tell me that I want this and I want that. I know what I want, Manny. I'm very clear. I want the fucking government out of people's lives. Okay? That's what I want. I want people to be able to live their lives without having to worry about some bullshit police state taking it away from them.
Well, I try to reason with you, but it seems like you have a very absolutist type of idea of what you want, though. When reality, you have to realize that. I don't know what to say everything else.
I know. Some people want to be sheep, Manny. I get it.
I don't want to be sheep, though. I just try to see things like in a bigger perspective.
I know. Law and order. It's a country of laws and order, right, Manny? Not the land of the free and the home of the brave. It's a country of law and order, right? Okay? These are your choices, Manny. And it's fucking brainwashing bullshit. All right, because these people, look at them. There's nothing to be afraid. You're like, oh, there's fires and blah blah blah. They're dancing in the street, Manny. Okay. Oh, I'm so terrified right now.
That's great that they express their concerns, even though some of their rhetoric I definitely don't agree with it. But it's their absolute right to express that.
All right.
As long as
All right. Well,
it's
that's
peaceful,
very generous of you, Manny. All right. Well, hey, Manny, it's good to hear from you. What's the weather like? Are you still on the east side of Washington?
Yeah, it seems like they're going to be extending this until there's a vaccine. I mean, there's still people working in the office in Seattle, though, but there's at the bare skeleton minimum.
Did the smoke clear out?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's
good,
actually
good, yeah.
windy right now. It's cloudy, windy, but not raining. And apparently it's raining in Seattle right now, as far as I heard.
Yeah, it's been rainy for a couple of days. I like it. It's very
This is
nice.
good though.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
The air finally cleaned up.
All right, Manny. Well, it's good to hear from you. I got other callers trying to get through.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Okay, thanks for calling. Talk to you soon. Stay cool.
Bye-bye.
And that's our buddy Manny, who originally, when he started calling, was from the Seattle area and has moved over to Eastern Washington because of COVID-19 situation. All right, so anarchy, 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 anarchy. And people, I can't stand, this fear thing, I mean, it's no way. People, oh, you want to live in anarchy? Is that what you want? Fuck yeah. Much more than a police state.
You need to press 1.
I press 1. Excuse me. I'm sorry, excuse me. Hello, caller!
Hello?
What's up, bro?
Is this Mike?
Uh-huh.
Oh, great. You look really rested, Mike, like this fucking week did you good.
Yes, I feel wonderful.
Yeah, you look like you feel wonderful. It's all in your face and everything. You're all shiny and open and not stressed. I think you got a good program going on.
I've been thinking about it all week long. I've been thinking about the show. And normally I try my best not to think about the show all week long, because I got to have a minute away from it. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And Craig wants to talk about the show constantly, and it's like, so that I can't count on that minute. So I need, so it's nice to have a minute, and then when it's like I don't have to think about it, because I don't have to think about what happened last night. I don't have to think about what I'm going to do today. I would find myself wanting to think about it, and then I find other things too. Like, did you know that the South Park guys are coming back next week to do a special episode? I know you're not a big fan, right? But South Park, what's that? Hold on just a second.
Episode?
Go ahead, talk.
What episode, Mike?
Pandemic special.
Oh, wow, fuck. If I ever see a South Park, I'd like to see that one. Yeah, so, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I bet, I saw South Park like 20 years ago, 3 times, hanging out with some teenage girls. But other than that, I've never seen it. I don't even know where to find it.
It's southparkstudios.com. They have every single episode ever made there.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's all free, but there's a lot of commercials. But this one is brand new. It's an hour long, and it's on Wednesday night next week. So next week, as I was saying, for months now, I've been screaming out to the South Park guys, saying, "Where are you guys? We need your guidance. Where are you?" And now they're coming back with an hour-long special, pandemic special. And it looks fucking amazing. Cartman screaming at people about why they're not wearing masks and shit. Really looking forward to that next week. So and thinking about it like how I've been saying, we need you guys now. And, these guys, I call them prophets all the time, modern day prophets, Matt Stone and Trey Parker. And it's because of their body of work. If you really look at it, you'll see that they truly are modern day prophets. And so I'm incredibly looking forward to it. And when we've been going through such a stressful time, I've been like, you guys, we need you so bad. We need your guidance. Where are you? And now my prayers have been answered. And walking around this week thinking about the show and everything, I've been thinking, I think my voice in particular is a little bit different than most of the voices. I don't hear any voices that are really like mine, and I think there's probably a lot of people who like South Park are saying, man, we really need that voice. They kind of need to hear the things that I'm saying. So I'm gonna try and do like next week we'll do 3 shows. We'll do Tuesday, which is Tuesday is the debate. So we'll do a show after the debate on Tuesday night next week, and then we'll do a show on Wednesday night after the South Park episode airs. It's airing early. It's airing like at 8 p.m. So we'll probably do that at 9 p.m. We'll do a show. And then just to recap what the South Park guys said, and because that'll be interesting. It'll be all about the COVID-19 and stuff like that. It would be very interesting. And then we'll do a show on Friday night. So I want to do a show every Friday night, and then probably like 2 other nights a week. But because I really do think people will want to. I think that some people need to hear the things that I say.
Yeah, I agree. You're kind of a.
And I don't want. I don't want
to. Thing.
Yeah, I don't want like the South Park guys, coming out to do a special. I know that other people must have been calling out to them saying, where are you guys? We need you guys desperately. I know you can blow us away with what you got to say about this, and and I just feel like probably there's people who listen to my voice and think, that I say things like the South Park guys say things that other people don't say, and they probably feel like they need that, and I'm somehow cutting it short. So I'm gonna try and do it more like 3 nights a week coming up here starting next week. So.
Yeah, well, I think the way you describe yourself as a very simple guy, I think that's really accurate as far as your speech goes. You don't complicate things. It's always kind of getting it down to its smallest particle and trying to describe it that way in the simplest terms. So, and there's hardly anything anybody can say to argue with that, because you're not breaking everything up in this side and that side, and like Manny wanted to tell you that you should get more analytical, and there's 2 sides to every story and this and that, but you broke it down to your smallest particle, like there's a police problem and we got to solve it, and there's nothing.
And step 1 is admitting you have a problem.
Yeah.
As we've all heard a million times, or at least I have.
Manny hasn't been on the ground in any of these cities, neither have I, and neither have you, but, he's obviously well programmed by the mainstream media, thinking there's this great problem and a pending civil war and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, man, 99% of what's going on is line dancing in Kansas City. Boogie down, baby. That's about all there is,
Yeah.
But, he's talking about, you can blow the whole picture up, because they arrested 180 Kurds, most of them journalists, in Turkey today, just as a cracking down on the free speech in Turkey, right?
They hate free speech in Turkey. The government hates free speech in Turkey.
Especially, the Kurds have their own party in Turkey, and they're very unpopular. You know, when Sykes-Picot happened in 1917, they forgot about two peoples, indigenous peoples. One was the Kurds, because they didn't have this defined territory. They drew the lines of the map all over the Kurdish territory, and the Kurds got left out, and so did the Palestinians. They got fucked too. And so, you know, there's police problems all over the world, in France and England and Australia and New Zealand, and they're all playing out of the same playbook, except other police departments in other countries are a little bit more radical than ours. They use weird-ass weapons that aren't deployed here yet. You know, we haven't seen a death ray or a microwave cannon yet on American soil that we know of. So, you know, I'm beginning to think there's a revolution going on. You can call it a low-grade revolution. I'm surprised. What's it been? It's been 120 days or something like that. It's pretty sustained movement. And during the time since George Floyd, which struck it all off, I guess, they've killed, 10, 12 other people, most of them, a lot of them black, you know, so it's not like there's no fucking problem. And it's like, these people are troublemakers. You can break it down to, you know, you can call them half-wits, you can call them troublemakers, but really, there's a police problem, and I don't see nothing wrong with dancing in your streets, your streets.
This is what's going to happen next, man. Here's going to happen next. The cops are going to kill some protesters. And the whole country is going to go fucking berserk. And when that happens, you know, that's... everybody's going to pour into the streets. And this is the thing. I mean, they're expecting these Proud Boy guys to come to Portland this weekend and start some shit, right? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, it's just, those are just people looking for trouble. What else are they doing? I mean, these people in the street are demanding change. Okay? The Proud Boys coming to Portland are looking for trouble. They're not exercising their rights. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're hypnotized by the media, which is telling them there's civil war brewing, and so they're buying into that narrative, whereas if they would just step down and step off a bit and stay in their own fucking towns. That goes for Antifa too. Antifa's getting bust around right and left, you know. So maybe people ought to stay in their own fucking towns, maybe not worship at the grave of Ruth Bader Ginsburg or you know, Donald Trump, you know, maybe just stop it and go out and dance in the streets because there's a police problem, and stop taking sides like it's the left and the right and Antifa and the Proud Boys. And I mean, we all bought into this narrative way too much, and it's way less damaging and revolutionary than people are led to believe by the weaponized media. We should be concentrating on how come we're all locked in our houses with masks on, and how come I got a toilet paper fort in my fucking living room and shit like that, instead of saying I'm on this side and I'm on that side and blah blah blah. It's like, I'm not even taking sides. Both sides are at fault, you know, but not the protesters. The rioters have some fault, but there's so few of them, and they're fueled by the media, that maybe we ought to step off the media, turn off your fucking television set, and live a peaceful life, man. I live a pretty peaceful life, you know.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, I told people, screen time is bad.
Yeah, you get too much of it. It's, what do they call that? They call that, what, the shock value? Oh, fear porn. It's all fear porn. That's what it is. Yeah, it's, you know, there's a revolution going on. There's a civil war. We got to go to Portland to kill the Antifa. It's like, I'm going to shoot this guy in the head. I'm going to shoot that guy in the head. They arrested a guy driving a white Prius in...
L.A.?
I don't know.
In L.A.?
Yeah, you're right. It was L.A.
Yeah.
And the guy was getting attacked, and he got away from him, and then I guess it was Antifa trucks cornered him in, and a bunch of people attacked him, and then he got away again, and then the cops arrested him. And it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do when your car is being attacked by crazy people? I don't care if they're on the left or the right, or Proud Boys, or crazy teenagers. I mean, I would do the same damn thing. It's like, get the fuck away from the trouble. People breaking your windshields and shit. It's crazy. So,
well, you have to drive into that trouble first, okay?
maybe he was lost. Who knows? You know, maybe he was coming home from
Okay,
work.
look, when you see a bunch of people in the street, they have the right of way. Okay, anyone who doesn't understand that should not have a driver's license. This is not a debatable thing.
Hey, what makes it debatable is they were attacking him in his car.
They could not have, look, he had to put his car into around them. Okay? They didn't come up and surround his car. Okay? He drove his car, he saw a crowd of people and drove into them, and then tried to drive through them because all of a sudden they were like, what the fuck you doing, man?
In 1972, I was driving down the streets in Hawthorne. I wasn't driving, I was a passenger. In Hawthorne, California, my idiot fucking friend Doug, with his Volkswagen van, drove into a crowd of like cholos, you know, some Mexican guys, and I said, just keep going, man, just keep going. And he slowed down and he said, what'd you say, man? He's stupid. And they started beating on his fucking car, and he sped up, and then it stopped. And I said, go, go, go. So, you know, I've been in that situation where you're in a car.
Driving into a group, I don't know what your situation was, but you drove into a protest of people, is that correct?
No.
Then it's not this situation, okay? These are hundreds of people marching down the street, and then you drive your car into it. Was there hundreds of people there where you were talking about in the street?
Yeah, but the guy could have just made a mistake and turned down the wrong street, and then he didn't know enough to back out the way he came. You know,
You just
We
don't
know his
drive
story.
into people. He drove into people. This is what I'm saying. You have this choice when there's people everywhere, and you pull into people. Okay? And that's again, here's the deal. Okay? When there's a person in the street, a pedestrian in the street, that person always and forever has the right of way. Okay?
Well, I'll tell you where I'm at on that, Mike. Is like,
And if you don't understand that, you shouldn't have a driver's license.
take a guess on what I would do if I was in that situation. You know what I
Look,
would do.
I don't know what you would do, but here's the deal. Again, pedestrians always have the right of way. That is number one. That's the law. Number one, that's the law. And there's a reason it's the law. The reason it's the law is because otherwise people are going to wind up dead. And if you're not able to get that through your head, you really shouldn't be driving.
Well, we're just going to have to disagree on that. because
No, it's
I
the
think
facts, dude. It's like thinking that you should shoot someone. You know, I mean, it's you shouldn't. If you think it's somehow shooting. I mean, it's just it's the very last thing you would ever do. And so I look. A car. When people are in the street, you have to give them the right of way. Otherwise, bad things will happen. It's that simple, and it's not fair that you could think anything else.
Well, I think they passed a law somewhere. It might be Texas, but I'm not sure which state. I think it was further east in Texas, like New Hampshire or someplace, where the governor, it was Florida, is where it was. Florida said, the governor said, he passed a new law which basically made it legal to or non-criminal to run over protesters if they're blocking the street. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, that was about 3-4 days ago I saw that, but I'm pretty sure it's Florida. So, the tactics of...
He also made it so that people that are protesting the police that are arrested don't have a bail option.
Oh, yeah? Same state, Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
That guy is pure evil, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's just stick with the police state, because that's the police state, it's obvious that we're not going to accept...
You don't think both of those things are all about the police state?
Yeah, but I'm talking tactics, street tactics, and you're saying I should sit there and let my car get beat on or something like that.
No, I'm saying if you see people, you don't pull towards people. If there's people in the street, you stop your car and you let the people get out of your way. You don't keep moving towards them.
The worst drivers in the world, here comes my inner bigot. The worst drivers in the world are old Japanese ladies driving Volvos. Of all the drivers in the world, an old Japanese lady driving a Volvo is the worst driver. So, she would turn down and drive...
This is, I get your point. Some people are not confident drivers and they might make a very stupid move. Yeah.
Okay, that's good enough for me. You made a concession, okay? So we don't know the story, what happened in Hollywood or L.A. All I saw was the helicopter footage, from above. And, a couple minutes of a chase scene. And it's weird, this is... there's never been a clean revolution in the history of the universe, ever. There's always going to be weird shit that happens. Innocent people die. That's why you want to avoid violence at every turn, because it seems to just escalate and feed on itself. Always. Every war, we have smart bombs. There's no such thing as a smart bomb. There's no such thing, collateral damage, is not excusable. And it's also not excusable to let those cops go that killed Breonna Taylor. They should have, the taxpayers paid for the settlement, and the cops probably should have. I think they were reprimanded for shooting in the neighboring apartment, right? And that was
the one cop was charged for shooting in the shooting wanton endangerment because bullets from his gun went into other people's apartments.
Well, we all know the justice system sucks, and if you're a cop or a senator or a congressman or a CEO or a lawyer or a rich guy with money, you can get the fuck out of nasty shit that they would throw you the key if you're a poor white or black person. The justice system sucks. The police department protects the first line of defense for the entire military, pharmaceutical, industrial complex, the whole corporation of America and all the international corporations. The police departments of every country are there to squish the citizen and try to deprive him of as many rights as he will accept. And obviously, the people aren't accepting it. So they're out there for good reasons, and I'm not going to paint all these protesters with the big white brush of domestic terrorists or rioters or anything like that. But there's 1,000 National Guard in Boston tonight. I saw that a couple hours ago.
Really? There's a fuck ton of people in the street in Boston.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the street in Boston. I mean, 1,000 cops ain't going to do a whole lot, but we had it on the screen a minute ago. I'm not sure where it went to.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're looking rested, Michael. I'm feeling good myself. I took a great hit of really good tasting weed, and
oh yeah, what kind of really good tasting weed?
I don't know. I got this circular hors d'oeuvres tray that spins around. It's got bearings on it. You can spin it around, you know.
Oh.
And I got it loaded with like 10 different kinds. I have no idea what kind it is.
Oh, so you're just playing like Russian roulette with it, huh?
Right, yeah.
Cool.
And my garden's doing good. I haven't harvested a single plant, but it's doing really good.
You think, oh, you're not getting the smoke there, huh? You said you're not getting the smoke. You think it has an effect on the flowers?
What, smoke from the fires?
Yeah.
No, it created an overcast layer, and it cooled down the heat wave I was in for a couple of days. But other than that, it all disappeared.
Right, but you said you've been around with the fires before when the smoke is bad. Does that affect the flowers, you think?
I think that was, let's see, when was that? That was not at harvest time. That was a different time of the year. So I can't really speak to whether or not it affects the flowers. But
I always think of the harvesting a lot like wine grapes and stuff, and I've been seeing stories here about the wine grapes maybe are ruined because of the smoke.
Well, if you believe in chemtrails, which I mostly do, I mean obviously they've been spraying something in the sky, and if you believe everything. The barium causes increased aptitude towards forest fires, makes them burn hotter. And then if you've ever been in a valley or any area that has smoke for an extended period of time, your lungs are affected, and smoke is heavy, and it gets on everything, and, you got white ash coming down from the sky. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it ruined a lot more than just grapes or marijuana. It could ruin fucking lettuce or anything out in the field, yeah, I mean, it's bad.
Yeah.
So, I got 3 days of stuff, and it wasn't really bad because there's fires are so far away. But how's your skies now? What's it like up north?
It's raining.
It's raining.
Yeah.
Well, that'll clear the air. That'll clean the air.
Oh yeah, no, it's been raining for about a week, so the air is pretty good. It seems like there's some pollen in the air, because every time I go out, I sneeze a couple of times, and it's like
that's COVID-19, dude.
Yeah, it's because there's a couple of it'll rain here really hard, and then the sun will come out, and it'll just be like, and I just know there's like this is like forest wonderland here, rainforest, and shit just blooms all the time. So it rains, and then the sun comes out, and I mean, like, it rains for like 2 hours, and then the sun comes out, and shit's like, oh yes, and so there's a lot of pollen in the air right now, but other than that, it's pretty nice. I like the rain, honestly.
Yeah. It sounds great. I never been up there, but I've been to Yosemite and Sequoia, and I love a forest. I love a good forest. Around here, what they call a forest is 40 pine trees at the top of a hill. We don't really have forests around here.
Have you ever been to Big Sur?
I think I have, yeah.
Huh.
A long time ago.
We used to like to go there and go camping. It's right on the coast. It's nice.
Oh, I love Sequoia better than any other place I've ever been. It's nothing like those big trees and the ferns and the Bigfoot.
Oh, Big Sur is all redwoods.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
They got giant redwoods there?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So, planet Earth is rich, but we got to get our shit together. And I don't know what the fuck's going on with this country. They've been predicting the crash of the dollar for so long. I don't even take this balancing on the precipice of an economic disaster that seriously. It's like, God, we bailed ourselves out of every other motherfucking predicted disaster. It's like I'm not going to panic, you know. So. Yeah.
Well, all that, like I keep telling people, I've been hearing this, the dollar's going to crash since September 12th, so,
Right.
and if I lived my life every day in this fucking fear mode like that, it would not have been a very happy life, I'm pretty sure. And I don't want to. I don't want to have so much. I don't want to carry so much fear every day that I know the end is near. The end is near. The end is near. I don't want that shit in my life.
Yeah, when everybody gets riled up with fake news and disasters and riots and revolutions and atomic bombs and impending wars, the frequency of the planet kind of peaks up. It goes from about 7 hertz to up to 10 or 12, and you can actually gauge the frequency of the planet by what happens. Like at 9/11, it peaked, and what do they call that? Something frequency, the average frequency of the Earth. But so staying calm actually adds to the vibration of the Earth. They have these mass meditations that tend to lower the vibration a little bit, and
Yeah, when I first started doing YouTube, these guys were contacting me constantly about, dude, meditation is the way. Come on, help us, and we'll make this worldwide meditation thing happen. And I was like, you guys sound awesome. Keep up the great work.
Yeah, I don't meditate much, but
I have my own path, That's all.
Yeah, me too. I think just keeping yourself emotionally stable and not either really bummed out or really angry, just staying stable emotionally is in itself a form of meditation. If you can get through your day and handle a few problems without fucking getting all tweaked emotionally, then you're probably a pretty stable person, but it takes work sometimes, sometimes trouble come running up your driveway and you didn't ask for it, and some asshole at the store or a cop or whatever, something happens, and you got to be able to get over it, and get back to center. That's a form of meditation right there. It's just staying calm and cool and human.
Yeah, that's very important.
Well, Michael, I'm glad to see that you're well rested and looking good. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I'm watching the show. I mean, I guess Donald Trump. The media is saying Donald Trump will never let go of the presidency if he loses the election, and he's going to lose the election because we have the power.
You guys, I've been saying this for a year or more. Okay, that the Democrats. I've been saying it for over a year, easily. The Democrats are setting up Donald Trump to say the election is all messed up and we can't accept the results of the election, so we have to fucking have a do-over, and we can't do that until we know that the election system is secure, blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you, I've been telling you guys this for well over a year, okay? And now,
yeah, you're right. And you can see it on Nancy Pelosi's face. Mm-hmm. Just look at her face, man. She's like the cat that ate the fucking magic mouse. It's like, we're going to fuck you up so bad. She's like a snake in the grass, that bitch is. She's the Cheshire cat. It's like, I'm fucking everyone in the United States around just so we can fuck with Donald Trump. And you guys don't get any money.
Well, I think one of the things that they think is that they can, I used the term earlier, poke the monkey with the stick. Donald Trump's kind of a hothead. And I just think they think that maybe if they poke that monkey at the right time, that, he might just lose it,
Yeah, any other president with the superior talking skills would be able to lay out argument for the fact that there is a vast left-wing conspiracy against him and his presidency, and including the American people. Any other president would say, the Democrats are fucking the American people just to fuck me around and to try to gain power and make me look bad. But he doesn't even have the talking skills to lay out that fact. It's basically a fact. So I think you're right, man. It's the same old playbook they had with Hillary Clinton and what's his name, Bernie Sanders. You know, it's like we can't do anything wrong, and it's all the orange man's fault. And apparently, they're willing to sacrifice American people's welfare in order to get their own agenda. You know, realized. It's not good. It's not good.
The Democrats are horrible. You know, I mean, I'm not talking about the voters. I'm talking about the you know, the elite, the organization, the politicians. It's anybody that puts a D by their name as a politician, they're always going to just be a Democrat. They're not going to be a representative of the people. They're going to be a representative of the Democrats. And that doesn't really work for anyone.
Yeah, well, I think everyone in the world who is a citizen and wants to have world peace and prosperity for the citizenry knows that the corruption is so rampant and so massive that it's worse than a bad movie. It's worse than a bad movie. You know, like Wag the Dog, that was like a cartoon compared to what's actually going on, you know.
I know the reference is about like you do something to distract people. I haven't actually seen that movie.
Yeah, well, it's just about how the media manipulates the citizens to make them believe there's a fake war going on. But you know, at the time it came out, it was kind of unique and revolutionary. But now everyone on Earth is watching a worse movie than that play out every day, and the media is weaponized against all of us. And I tend to not react to 97 out of 100 stories. I just watch and I absorb, and then I let it go. And there's only a couple really important stories. I think, you know, as cliche as it is, I think Julian Assange is an important story, even though it's so old, 10 years old. You know, I think people want to see justice in that case, and they're trying to kill him with, you know, murder by incarceration, depriving him of everything. He can't even speak. He's a total wreck in his head. He's going psychotic, and it's a, you know, there's lots of, you know, like the Trump deal, the peace plan. That's a pretty big story that I pay attention to. And COVID-19 itself, that's a big story. But, you know, all this other stuff, you know, unless there's a mass killing in the United States, it's just kind of like, I've seen it every day for 6 months, or for a long time now, you know. And I'll let you go, Michael.
The COVID shit's definitely getting old. All right, bro. It's good to hear from you. Thanks a lot for calling.
You're looking good, bro. Take care.
Okay, talk to you soon. Bye. Okay, so that's our buddy Michael from Southern California. And let's see. I gotta get a dab ready for our bros here. Hold on just a sec. I gotta get a dab ready for Chris. And I gotta get a dab ready for Zebas. Hey, baby Zebas. Thanks, guys. It's very nice of you. I'm assuming Chris is a guy. I could be wrong. Okay, so let's see. What do we got next? I'm going to play a video for you about... someone was talking about Ron Paul. Drunk Pete was saying, thank you for the info about Ron Paul. And I have another video about Ron Paul that I captured just before we came on TV. And I will play that for you now. It's a very short video while I whip this out. So excuse me while I whip this out. And if you'd care to join me, follow me and do exactly as you see. Hello, caller.
Hello, this is Mike Zubas. Big Baby Zubas.
Baby Jeebus.
Baby Jesus has arrived.
Hey, how's it going, bro?
I've come to return to get gifts from 3 dudes on candles, of course. Just kidding. It's pretty good, you know. I had my birthday last week to celebrate that. So I took the week off, but back at it just in time to watch America completely shit its own pants again.
It's, you know, again, step one, as I was trying to say to Michael, you know, step one is that you have to admit that there's a problem. And
Yeah.
if they won't admit that there's a problem, then this can't stop unless, you know, the people just surrender. And it doesn't seem like they want to surrender just yet, you know?
Yeah, that's what it's going to take, because that's the problem. They think they have the proverbial high ground in this situation, you know, which they technically do. I mean, you know, the whole, what is the word I'm looking for?
Thanks, Vince.
The indictments.
Vincent.
The officers.
The what?
The thing, the fact that they charged the cops with one-time endangerment.
Yeah.
One count. And then they charged the one guy who shoots at the cops later on with 14 counts of one time.
Right. I was thinking the same thing, dude. I was like, how does that work out, man? Because there was 3 people in that apartment that he endangered, you know,
Yeah,
and then
that was the apartment next door.
that was the That was the apartment that he got in trouble for shooting into, and then I guess he didn't actually hit Brianna with any bullets. So the guys that hit Brianna with the bullets didn't get charged with anything.
Yeah, in fact, the guy who was defending, who shot the one shot, is getting charged with like aggravated assault on an officer. So he's getting like 15 years or whatever put on him. So there goes the castle rule for black people. Straight up. No castle rule. You don't get to defend yourself inside your own house, especially if it's the cops. And the only thing we found out, blue lives matter, black lives don't. That's straight up, just straight up. Reality of his life doesn't matter, but the officers that shot him do. That's truly what matters in this situation. Which is sad, but we finally come to the sad reality, the sad truth that we spent, like, you know, forever ignoring. Well, you know, not all of us, but some of us.
Yeah, well, it's not so much that we spent forever ignoring it, is that, you know, it's really hard to see it. See, the thing is you don't want to look at the cops like they're bad guys, right? You know, mothers don't want to have to tell their children, you know, that police are dangerous and you have to stay away from police. Yeah. You know, I mean, and it's horrible that that's where we're at. So it's like with the 9/11 thing, you know, you don't want to look at your country and think like somehow, you know, your country could possibly be that evil. You know,
it's not like I want this to happen, but this is the reality of the situation.
Yeah, exactly.
9/11 demolition report is a bunch of lies.
Well, a lot of people just don't like to deal with reality.
That's what it is. They would rather, what is the word? What is the old anecdote? They would rather believe a beautiful lie than the ugly truth.
It's really hard to, again, accept that your government is pure evil. You know what I mean? People just, I mean, where do you, after you accept that fact, then where do you go from there? You know what I mean? So
well, that's the first step to recover is realizing that, you know, that you made mistakes, but we won't realize that. We still think we aren't making the mistake that we're making in the police state and the military-industrial complex, and, you know, letting them do whatever they want, except for that one guy, you know.
Yeah, except for this sacrificial lamb.
Yeah. But that's what it really is.
Well, we got to give them something.
Yeah, that's what it is. They gave him that one charge. Like, here's something, because they knew if they charged it nothing, it will get worse than it is now.
Yeah, and
because that was a slap on the wrist to get that guy. Not saying that like 5 years ain't nothing, because 5 years, that guy, his life is pretty much he's not going to be a cop anymore, which I guess is good. But the other two cops, whatever.
I want cops who don't fucking empty their fucking guns or leave just a couple of bullets in the fucking chamber in case there's the sign of life left. I want you don't.
Use body cameras,
Yeah, fucking A, man. What fucking century is this? I mean, they're spying on everybody's fucking cell phone from your 12-year-old daughter on up. And they don't use fucking any kind of recording technology when it's constant life and death, circumstances. Give me a break.
Did you see that new toy that Ring company's bringing out? The new in your house drone that can do inside your house. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have this drone fly around in my house while I'm at home. This isn't creepy at all. This isn't.
Or while you're sleeping. Or while you're sleeping.
They'll wake up in the middle of the night and
it's not like the police would ever. It's not like it's not like Amazon would ever give the police access to that, so the police could see what's going on inside your home.
No. The police have no access to Ring's databases at all. Whatsoever. No. It is not the intent of Amazon to work with the police state. No. That's not why the CIA gave him $500 million. No, that's not. No. But yeah, that's the other part of the problem. Everybody works with the police state too, whether you like it or not. It's just crazy, dude. But hey, at least you got good smoke to try to have some level of brevity. It's like that one part in the Big Lebowski towards the end where he's like, I gotta have this weed so that way I can keep my levels lined up so I can understand this case good enough, man.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when Pizzagate happened. But we were talking about Pizzagate another day.
Right on. So what's going on in Michigan?
Sorry. Nothing much, Whitmer might actually let us use or go to movie theaters again. I'm not sure. It's going to get interesting. Things are heating up here when it comes to the race. It's barely seen Joe Biden, seen Trump and Pence a lot more than Joe Biden, which is very not good. Michael Moore was right when he was saying, he's worried about Joe Biden winning the state of Michigan.
Is that yard signs you're talking about or something?
Oh, yeah, that's what he was saying. He's like, I had all these Democrat people calling me. He was like, I need yard signs. Do you know anybody with yard signs? I'm like, oh my God, they're calling Michael Moore to ask for yard signs?
Yeah.
That's what these people are? That's not good. That is not a
that
good
shows
sign.
how disorganized the Joe Biden campaign is.
Yep. That's what they get for just shoveling the people that really were inspired to vote for somebody, i.e. the Bernie wing.
That's what they get for acting like they don't desperately need a grassroots movement to come in and fucking give this fucking country some fresh blood, man. It's just idiotic. They only want their elitist elders at the fucking helm, and that's it. No other voices.
Yep, that's why they're kicking out all the Greens out of all these states. I went to my county commission. I was so pissed off about it because I know people higher than the county commission list. Not that I really care, but you got when you know what you know, you take advantage of it. You try to use it to push for positive change. But anyways, yeah. So I was pissed. I wrote this 5 minutes because you get 5 minutes, and I wrote 5 minutes and 50 seconds. I shouldn't have done that, but anyway. So I went all out. I talked about, all these different states that are kicking, Democrats are suing to kick the Greens off of the ballots in Wisconsin and Montana and Texas and all these states. It's ridiculous.
The Democrats, the Republicans are doing it too.
Yep.
It's
I mean,
horrible.
Republicans out working with them in every state, but it's a bipartisan effort.
Yeah.
That's why they fought so hard to keep ranked choice voting out, because they knew that it was going to change things, and that's one thing they don't want is change. They want to be in power.
That's the one thing you'll never get with the Republicans or the Democrats.
Yeah, that's why I got to work around them outside of them through the ballot measure process. Thank God we at least got so many states with ballot measures. So those states with ballot measures like Connecticut and my beloved state of Michigan, will have different voting measures because the states, as per the Constitution, the states determine the way in which we vote. So if you could go to your state and work collectively and go, okay, we need to change the way we vote so that way we can have different political parties. Okay, let's do that. Let's figure out the voting method and push for a ballot measure. The good enough states to do that, that will significantly change the political process, especially in more populous states like New York or California. California had ranked choice voting, but since Gavin Newsom told them to go fuck off and vetoed it, if they had ranked choice voting, that would completely change the dynamics of California politics. But that's why they vetoed it, because the Democrats have a supermajority, and they don't want to lose that. It's all about power. That's what it is, political power. So,
And their job is to keep the status quo in place,
exactly.
and they like the status quo because it's working out. It's working out very well for them at the moment.
Yep. Because they're making shitloads of money. I mean, only like 20 or 30% of Americans really own like large amounts of stock. And guess who owns a large amount of stock? Mostly Congress people. So that makes them disproportionately, that makes them disproportionate to the populace when it comes to stock ownership. And when they own stock and the stock market gets better but the economy doesn't, well, that explains why. Because the only thing that matters to Congress is the stock market. They can complain about the president, only caring about the stock market all they want, but it's not just him. He is just like my boy Jimmy Dore always said. Trump is a symptom of the problem, and the problem is the two-party system is too corrupt.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
I agree.
That's the problem.
I agree. Trump is definitely a symptom of the problem, and the two-party system is totally corrupt. There is no one representing the working class or the people at all, and it just and they act, the media and everybody acts like there is no other choice, and the Republicans and the Democrats are working together to actively make it so there is no other choice. So these people have to go. They're a danger to democracy, and they prove it on a daily basis.
Yep. Andrew Cuomo is not your friend.
No.
Look what he did to the elections or look what he did to the Working Families Party recently, where he went against the recommendations of the state voting board and changed these laws where he doubled the amount of required signatures to be a registered party within the state.
Wow.
So he made it harder to be a third party in New York because the Working Family, if I recall correctly, didn't endorse him. They endorsed his opponent in the last primary. So, of course, this is just political revenge. That son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, it's even more than that. He sees it as a danger to his, career. And
that's what it really is.
Yeah.
He's a career politician. He's saving his ass.
Yeah, and you if there's a danger to your career moving forward, and I'm sure he has quite big plans for his political career,
Yeah, so when he says he's pragmatic, now we understand what he means. When he says pragmatic, that means he's a corrupt son of a bitch that wants to, make sure that he stays in power. That's what pragmatism really means.
Somewhat. Depending on your standpoint, I'm sure you could justify that. But yeah, no, these people, and it doesn't matter, left, right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
If they're a Democrat, they're always going to vote for the Democrats. They're not going to represent you. They're not going to represent, your voice, the things you want. They're going to represent the Democratic Party. And that doesn't work for anyone, who's a real fucking, individual person who loves freedom. That just works for the fucking police state and the corporate interest that is their masters.
Yeah, exactly. It's everything. I know I sound like a broken record at this point, but it's everything George Washington warned us about in his farewell address about political parties.
Yeah.
Their goal isn't to help the American people. Their goal is to condense and control political power within the country based on their interests. I mean, he literally spells it out to a T what has happened with that and the permanent foreign alliances with, our best friends in the Middle East, Israel, but that's yet again another discussion.
Yeah, you ever watch Futurama?
Oh yeah.
They had like one presidential campaign where a clone was running against himself. You remember that? And when
like Johnson versus Johnson, and one had the red tie, and the other had the blue tie. They're like, I believe in this. I believe in a slightly different. We both love the same war. It's like, oh, okay. And then, what did they say? It's like, kind of like, I'm voting for Johnson. It's like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that was some of Matt Groening's best work. What's that?
Didn't he just come in there and just go and just like take over the election that time, or was that a different episode? I forget. I forget when Nixon was president.
Oh yeah, I know he gets Bender's body, but I don't remember. I don't remember which episode that is.
It's been a while. Last time I saw that was when I actively watched Adult Swim, and that was years ago. I stopped watching television outside of my bread and circus sports. I got to watch my football.
Yeah. Well, you're much better off without television, man.
I know, but I'm I like to say I'm a Detroit Lions fan. I'm a masochist by default. That's just how it works for people. Like that.
Oh, football or something like that. Is that what you're talking about? Football?
Well, a specific team that's really been really bad at football. For
Yeah.
a long time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm for Detroit, I love my Detroit teams. I just, sports. Detroit doesn't have as much entertainment as like other cities, so we got.
Don't they have like an amazing? Don't they have like an amazing music?
Yeah, they have great musical culture. But
music scene. They have a great music scene, right? You can go there and just go see amazing show after amazing show, right? Like cool club after cool club. Yeah.
Yeah, and sports has kind of worked into there, where a lot of the local teams have had songs made after them. I mean, Kid Rock has made a couple songs about the Detroit sports team. Because what I think it is like when the city really got good, when it got awesome in like the 40s and 50s after the post-war boom, that's when the sports teams and sports in general really started to rise up and become super popular. And I think that, along with the city's growth, they kind of became intertwined with each other, as you will. That's what a lot of American culture it is in the end, is that sports has become so ingrained already in our culture that it's just become a part of things, distraction or not, But,
it's more than that though. Sports is a big part of the programming. That's the Pentagon.
Right.
The Pentagon is way overly involved with the NFL and other sports people. And
it's a recruitment tool. Recruitment tool. Well, yeah, because because as long as they got the voluntary army, nobody can complain about the stupid shit that we do in foreign areas. That's why we would have gotten away with Abu Ghraib if Chelsea Manning didn't do her thing. We would have never known. It would not have been because the volunteer force volunteered. So of course they're not going to snitch because they're volunteers.
Well,
but if they're conscripted, if they're drafted, if you will, then things can be different.
Yeah, and Abu Ghraib is just like a perfect example of the evil that this government is. And and the refusal to change again. It would have been when the Americans captured Abu Ghraib. It was known as this horrible torture dungeon, And what the Americans should have done is bulldoze that motherfucker to the ground to say, you know, a new day has come. But instead, they took it over and ran it as a horrible torture dungeon. And so, however bad anybody wants to say Saddam is, you know, the Pentagon got him beat by 100 times.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we did create Saddam. We gave him the guns.
Yeah.
We gave Saddam the guns. We did. To help fight Iran. And then he stopped fighting, and then he used those guns to go kill a bunch of the Kurds. So it was like, oh shit, I guess we gotta go in now. And even though that was all bullshit too, because we found out that basically Kuwait's diplomats tricked us into going to war with them and shit. But whatever. That's just every war. Every war since pretty much Vietnam, you know, been a complete false flag or a lie or, you know, whatever.
Yeah, well, it seems like all of them are pretty much a lie.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not really sure exactly what happened in Korea, but I don't know how that shit involves us, you know?
The military-industrial complex.
Yeah,
is exactly what happened.
And as far
I
as...
remember reading this book. It was like a computer. I can't remember the specific book. There was something about cybersecurity that I'm trying to get into that. So I'm probably going to fucking screw my job opportunity up with this. But I was reading this book, and it started saying, like, after the German military-industrial complex in 1945 shut down, I went, well, they're shut down. And then in the 50s, Eisenhower warned about our military-industrial complex. So they didn't shut down. They just moved house.
Yeah, well, a lot of the...
military-industrial complex is a nutshell right there.
The CIA was supposed to have, you know... got a lot of Nazis to go to work for him, and you know the thing, the thing about you talk about, you know, Vietnam, but I mean, and again I said Korea. I don't know, you know, what business the United States had being in Korean War, but right, but other than that, if you look at World War II, the American people wanted nothing to do with World War II. They did not want to be involved in that war at all.
Oh yeah,
and then,
we were very isolationist, and that's the way we should be.
And yeah, because
we should be always isolationist, but it seems to be a lot better de facto standard than going in than finding a war that we can't or don't like. You know what I mean? I think I said that wrong.
I
finding a war that we do. I'm just gonna leave that there. Sorry.
Yeah.
I kept trying to fix it.
Well, look, I can't stand this world police shit, dude. You know what I mean? I love saying Team America, fuck yeah, but you know, fuck.
That was supposed to be a parody, you know, of what we were doing. I love that movie. That's why I laughed so hard. I just wish that families could bring so many damn kids with them to see them do that scene where they're pooping and peeing on each other. Like, oh God, the kids are watching. No.
Those guys are, again, brilliant and modern day prophets. But again, in case you missed it earlier, on Wednesday night there is a South Park special, 60 minutes, new pandemic special, Wednesday night.
Oh God. Hour long, and I don't even have cable. What am I gonna do?
Again, South Park Studios, they have every episode of South Park on southparkstudios.com.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was about to say I should maybe don't foreign it. I'm gonna not foreign it. I'm gonna watch it on southparkstudios.com.
Well, there's a lot of fucking commercials on South Park. Yeah, there's a lot of commercials, but you know, do it however you do it. Just watch the motherfucker. That's what's important.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, that's how those guys feel about it too.
Oh yeah, they're gonna talk a lot of shit. I can't wait. I hope they hit both sides. That's the best thing about them, that they make fun of both sides of the argument. And I think that's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be really awesome. I didn't know. I was thinking about that when I was calling. God, I didn't even know when the next South Park episode was. And pandemic special, baby. Oh
Fuck it.
man, Carmen's gonna be making fun of masks. People wear masks the whole episode.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, you can. If anybody, there's a trailer. It's almost a minute long on YouTube.
Check it out.
If you want to see
Check
it,
out.
YouTube. I forget. I think it's Pandemic Special. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look that up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
definitely. All right, man. I'm taking up enough of your time. I don't want to keep everything going. I want to make sure somebody else can go.
yeah, I got a couple of bong hits to catch up on too. I'll get one for you here in a sec, bud.
Oh yeah, man. I know I sent you one, and I'll take it with you. So when you take it, I'm fucking smoking with you, bro.
Nice.
We'll go when we've been together, bro. I don't give a fuck.
All right, it's good to hear from you. I hope you have a great weekend.
Good to hear from you too, brother. You be safe, and everybody else be safe out there.
All right, talk to you soon. I hope.
Yep, we'll do. Definitely.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, so I got a quick video here for you while I heat up the bong. Quick video while I heat up the bong, and I'll be right back. The question is, will you take the COVID-19 vaccine? Which is different from will you take the Benadryl challenge? We might get to that, but I don't think so.
When an FDA-approved COVID-19 vaccine finally rolls out, will you take it? A recent September Newsy Ipsos poll found a little more than half, about 56% of Americans, said they'd be interested in getting a vaccine, compared to 34% who said they won't. But compared to July numbers, interest in getting a vaccine decreased.
It's slightly unfair to ask people whether they would take something that they don't know anything about. So until we have the data on the actual vaccines, I think people are reacting to a lot of different things besides the vaccine itself.
Phyllis Arthur helped launch several vaccines in the U.S. and internationally. She says lack of vaccine trust is due to the political landscape, how people feel about vaccines overall, science, and the government. She said until we have adequate data on approved vaccines, there will be this skepticism. Our study also found Black respondents were not as interested in taking a vaccine when compared to their white and Hispanic counterparts. One of the factors could be historical mistrust. In the past, Black and Native American people in particular have been abused and unethically experimented in the name of science.
One of the things that is missing are messengers from each of the communities that are expressing these same issues. African American physicians, Hispanic American physicians, Native American physicians, or nurses, talking about these issues clearly to the public and to the communities that they serve.
The largest African American physician organization, the National Medical Association, hopes to address mistrust by establishing a task force that will vet approved COVID-19 vaccines for Black communities.
We have concerns about undue political influence on decisions being made, both at the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention and the FDA.
The FDA commissioner said there will be a thorough review process and science to guide their vaccine approval.
FDA will not authorize or approve a vaccine that we would not feel comfortable giving to our families.
But Dr. McDougall cites President Trump's praise of hydroxychloroquine, the FDA approving it for emergency use and then later revoking that authorization.
We want to serve as that bridge to help lower that level of mistrust, because if a safe and effective vaccine is developed, we want our community to have access to it.
Dr. Todd Woolen from Shots Heard Round the World, a pro-vaccine social media network, has pushed back anti-vaxxers with science. He says he's already seeing anti-vaxxers sowing mistrust on potential COVID-19 vaccines.
We already see mounted anti-vaccine campaigns against a potential vaccine that doesn't even yet exist.
Kat Sandoval, Newsy, Chicago.
You go back up on the couch. Come here, 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 come here. Wait here, wait. There's my boober. And you know, I think he's been missing making the show most of all. I've been thinking about the show all week, and it's like I want to think about it as opposed to having to think about it. So it's really good to be able to have a couple more days to be able to not be having to do the show. We can do it. We can do it anytime, but I'm gonna start doing it like 3 days a week. Next week Next week is the first presidential debate on Tuesday. So right after the first debate is over, we'll go ahead and go live and then have a discussion about the debate. If anybody wants to post debate analysis, so to speak. If I can make it through it, I'm not sure I can make it through it. And then, oh man, I let the bong cool off. And then Wednesday night, in case you missed it, Wednesday night there is a new South Park episode, the Pandemic Special. So if you would like, on Wednesday night, I plan on doing a live stream after the South Park Pandemic Special, and then we can have a post-pandemic special analysis of that Wednesday night, and then on Friday night we'll do the show as usual. And I just plan on doing 3 nights a week because it's like I was saying, you know, as I was saying earlier, you know, having the chance to think about the show and what it is I want to be making happen, and knowing that Rufus is missing making the show. Rufus comes in here every night and sits to wait and make television. I'm like, dude, we're not making TV tonight. So, but that's not it. You know, I mean, it's also like I was, you know, for months now I've been begging the South Park guys to come out and make a show so that we can, you know, have their influence, because I think their input is amazing and incredibly valuable. So I've been begging them to come and do a show, you know. So they're doing a show next week, and I was thinking that my voice isn't like a lot of other voices out there, and that there might be people who are like, you know, we need your voice, and we've heard a number of callers say, you know, your voice is really important to this movement in the street. So I feel like it's probably important to do it, not to be letting people down who might really want to be hearing my voice at this time. So we're going to plan on doing 3 nights a week moving forward, starting next week, with Tuesday night after the debate, and then Wednesday night after the South Park Pandemic Special, and then Friday night as usual at 7 p.m. Pacific Time. So this dog is waiting for a piece of lemon cake. He's like, oh, I like lemon cake. My lemon cake. I only have 1 bite left. I like lemon cake. So if anybody wants to call, the number is 805-669-6397. I'm going to get this thing heated back up so that we can do a bong hit for Chris. And if anybody else wants me to do a bong hit for them, it's Dabs for Donations Friday. And we'll see what we can do. I have plenty of dabs. I made sure to get plenty ready. So it's easy to make a donation. You can smash that super chat button at any time, right there below the chat. Or you can click on the links that are in the text body of the video. Or there's also clickable links in the chat. So you can do that if you'd like to put a little pizza money in my bowl. That would be super duper generous of you, and I will do a dab in your honor. All right, Chris, this one's for you, buddy. Thanks very much for your help. It's very nice of you. And Chris is a regular donor. He, again, I think it's a he. Excuse me, I didn't mean to say it. I think he's a he. She's a he. There he. Here are we. Here are we. Everywhere are we. Thank you very much, Chris. Very nice of you. And it looks like San Diego's in the house. And Louisville, I'm not sure what's going on in Louisville. A lot of cops everywhere in Louisville. They have Louisville seriously locked down for people that are just dancing in the street and walking around. Louisville is just like cops everywhere. And as I was mentioning earlier, the so-called Proud Boys group, militia, is supposed to be headed for Portland tomorrow. And we are expected to see clashes in the street tomorrow. And from what I understand is that somebody is one of the federal groups. I'm not sure. This one's for you, Chris. And that drawing right there is from our buddy Drunk Pete. Woo! No, Boober. He's right here. He's right down there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Looks like a nice crowd of people in San Diego. Let's see. I will get another dab ready here for baby Jeebus. After I recover from the last one. Not quite recover. I just need to get like my breath, and we'll get that next one going, guys. All right, so I think what I need is a bite of lemon cake, of lovely lemon cake. Oh, I love lemon cake. It's like, I am gonna make a lemon cake because I can. Mm. Anarchy! 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 Delicious. Ah. I love me some lemon cake. I highly recommend, as your doctor, as your physician, that you have 2 slices of lemon cake and call me in the morning. Hello, caller.
Michael, this is Steve motherfucking McClanahan.
What's up?
Coming to you live from the car.
The car?
This is a Moss News car, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We're
This
just
is-
driving around. We're catching the news.
So this can be the
It's
new.
the car.
This can be the new Mox News. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, Michael, this is Steve motherfucking McClaney. I'm coming to you live from the new Mox News fucking Chevrolet fucking vehicle. I swear to God, I can put a goddamn... I can soup this son of a bitch up like none other.
Lucky.
Put a turbo on this.
You're lucky.
What was that, Michael?
You're lucky.
No, you're lucky.
Nah, I agree with that.
I feel like this, like... You have something to say?
I don't know what he said.
He
I said
that,
lucky. I said he's lucky.
He said I was lucky.
He's lucky.
That you were lucky.
I feel like you're lucky.
I feel like that you're fucking lucky.
That's
You're
what I'm
lucky,
saying.
I'm not lucky.
He is lucky. He is lucky.
You are lucky. Michael said that you're lucky.
Not.
Yes,
No,
you did.
I didn't. I said that Steve is lucky.
I don't think he said that.
He said that. He fucking said that. You get off the fucking phone right now. Give me that fucking phone right now. Don't be listening to Michael. Okay. Michael.
What?
Jesus Christ. What are you doing, motherfucker?
I'm taking bong hits and eating lemon cake.
That is Michael. Yes, he is black.
Is it Black Cop?
He is a black cop. Yes. Yep. That's Michael. He is a black cop. He is super cool.
Well, thank you.
It's not weird. It's normal.
I
Cop
just didn't think
can
that
be-
Michael was a Black Cop.
Well,
He is, though.
cops can be black, okay? I swear to God.
Yeah, is that correct?
That is
She's a black woman?
Yes.
Jesus.
I love the little headset. And all right.
No.
My secretary is getting out of control right now. Okay, literally, you need to fucking chill the fuck out, Karen.
Right. No.
You gotta
No.
chill out. I've got to do a news report right now.
Okay, go.
Are there protests where you are, Steve?
Hey, Kristen, is there protest here?
I don't think so.
I'm not seeing any protests currently.
I heard.
We're seeing a yard. We are currently seeing a yard, and I tell you what, there are no yard apes currently. Do you know what a yard ape is?
No.
Unreal?
Yeah, it's surreal. I swear to God, you have like logs and shit in your yard, and all of a sudden they're moved in the middle of the night. I'm not even joking. Ghost fucking logs. I'm telling you, it's fucking weird. It's a new fucking... It's real. It's a new phenomenon that's going on. Literally. Like, you wake up in the morning, and you go outside and fucking... The yard apes, or the yard ghosts, and fucking log ghosts are fucking moving logs, and we don't know what to fucking think about this shit. It's really freaking me the fuck out. How about you?
I never heard it.
It can't be a beaver. They're not trying to. A beaver can't
What about
move.
Bigfoot?
It could be Bigfoot, but I'm telling you, that's old news.
It could be Bigfoot. I mean, we're looking.
Bigfoot would fucking like throw this log on his shoulder and literally walk out of the jungle.
Okay, so say it's just a crazy person.
All right, you're freaking me out.
It's a log.
Why didn't they take Why did they just move it? That's what I want to know. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Steve McClanahan coming to you live with fucking breaking fucking news currently. Ladies and gentlemen, why the fuck did the night person like just move the fucking log for? It's really weird. It is freaking me.
All right, so they're showing on this live feed here in Louisville. They're showing a church, And I believe one of the reasons that they're showing the church is that the churches have been opening their doors to the protesters that are out past curfew. So if the cops are coming their way, the people can go into the churches and claim, asylum and refuge, and they're not in the street, and they can't, say
Are
they're
you
breaking
talking
curfew.
to me? Are you talking to me right now, Michael?
No.
Oh, sorry.
So that's what's happening here on this bottom left screen, in case you're wondering. It looks like to me it's inside of a church. And
I actually was not wondering, but I love you.
Okay,
and
well, it's good to hear from
God,
you.
You should go to church. Maybe.
I don't.
I got more news, dude. I'm telling you, I got a whole fucking bunch of news. Yeah, I do. Real news.
Okay.
We're doing it live, whether you like it or not, Michael.
I don't think that's true.
I think it is true, motherfucker.
No, it's not.
It is true because I fucking love you, and we're doing it live, whether you like it or not. We're not actually doing it. That is, I swear to God, you people out there in the world with your dirty minds, you need to fucking take a look at your fucking behavior. I'm trying to teach these kids out there, Michael, the ways of the world and stuff, and they are fucking perverted.
Yeah, well, you should.
Would you agree?
Teach that because it's important to know.
Stop being perverted?
No, that the world is perverted. You better be prepared.
What, like get a prophylactic or something? Because
whatever that means to you.
I heard a fucking breaking news. I heard a news story. Like, was it 300,000? I don't know. Like fucking prophylactics that were rolled back up, that were used and redistributed and packaged. And kind of weird. It's kind of weird. They were like, you know what? These are actually good. We should recycle this for the community. I tell you what, these fuckers fucking everything, and I'm not trying to get perverted or fucking graphic here, okay? But I'm telling you, if these people are out there fucking the shit out of everything, their fucking walls and their fucking doornails and fucking they're fucking everything. And I swear to God, I'm so glad I haven't had to use a prophylactic in like 45 weeks or something.
Spray it with Lysol.
You just spray it with Lysol and fucking disinfect that goddamn condom. You fucking run it through the dishwasher twice.
It's good.
Bing, bang, boom, roll it up, dry it out, it's good. Add some Vaseline on that shit for Chris. Get some real bukkake going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Getting that bukkake.
Okay, it's good to hear from you, Steve. Thanks for calling.
Nope.
Okay. Steve McClanahan calling from a car where there are no protesters, which is good. You shouldn't be driving around protesters, probably. So, again, we got Los Angeles, San Diego, Albuquerque. Look at that, Albuquerque in the house. And Louisville looks pretty quiet. I don't know. We've seen a couple people here and there, but it doesn't look like the police are letting any big march go on, or I don't see any big police line standoffs happening. They were just last night. They were just arresting people that were like challenging the police line in any way. Because you're out past curfew, you're breaking curfew, you're out past your bedtime, fucker. I'm your babysitter. That makes me in charge of you. That means I'm putting you to bed now. Right? That's America. In case anybody's wondering, you have a babysitter, you have a bedtime, and they will decide when that is. And you have no opinion in this matter. Really doesn't matter what you think. If we say wear a mask, you wear a mask. If we say you go to bed at this time, you go to bed at this time. If we say jump this high, you say you fucking jump that high. Okay? That's the way it works in this country, the land of the free and the home of the brave. In case you're new, in case you didn't know, that's where we're at. Oh, and we got the COVID sniffer dogs now. Anytime coming soon to you, COVID sniffer dogs. They're going to sniff you and they'll know if you have the COVID or not. I'm going to warm this up and I'll be right back.
Dogs are now expanding their talents to help with the pandemic. They're used to sniff out drugs, explosives, and what about coronavirus? CBS's Riley Carlson has the new pilot project at one airport.
These guys could be Finland's newest COVID-19 detectors. Officials at Helsinki's airport are hoping they can provide a quick and cost-effective way to tell if passengers have the coronavirus with a smell test. Researchers say they're highly accurate and it's promising.
What we've seen in our research is that the dogs actually will find them about 5 days before they get any clinical symptoms.
Volunteers walk into these sniff stations and simply swipe their skin, put the wipe in a jar, and then it's put in front of a dog in a separate room. If the dog deems the smell to be positive, people are given a free swab test to check the result. Right now, the pups aren't allowed to just smell around, but if the pilot project goes well, that could change.
It's possible that these dogs go around passengers in a similar way than custom dogs do. But that needs law changes in Finland.
Several different countries, including France, Germany, and the U.S., have been training dogs on similar coronavirus projects. But Finland is the first country in Europe to put them to work. Riley Carlson, CBS News, London.
If you use Google Maps, this new feature might help you out. It will allow you to see how prevalent cases of COVID-19 are in a certain area. You open the app, then tap your screen for the option that says COVID-19 info. The data will then show a 7-day average of new cases, along with a label indicating if cases are trending up or down.
I am just warming this up here, so I will have a puff here for baby Zebus momentarily. And again, for those of you who didn't catch it earlier, on Wednesday night, there will be a new South Park episode, a 1-hour pandemic special. Which I couldn't be happier about. Got lemon cake. I got a South Park episode to look forward to. Fuck yeah. So on Wednesday night we will do a show next week. After the South Park airs. I believe it's going to air here at 8 p.m. I think that's when it airs next week. Let me see. I have one ready there. I better get one ready. Yeah, I got one ready. Okay. Baby Zebus, just a sec. Let's see. South Park. Whoop. Passed it. Right there. Oh, motherfuckers. Alright. So, come on. Whoop. Hold on. Almost got it. All right, let's see. Hold on. Almost got it. Hold on. New. Pandemic special. What time does this come on at? Time. God damn it, why didn't you say what time it comes on? Motherfucker, what is that shit? It doesn't even say what time it comes on at. Here, I'll look. Hold on. Almost ready. All right, this one's for you, baby Jesus. Boom! Yeah, baby! Let's see. That was a good one. Okay, so it comes on at 8 o'clock my time. So, we will do a show at 9 o'clock after the pandemic South Park is opened. So on Wednesday, we'll do 9 p.m. Pacific time episode of your Wake and Bake News at 7 p.m. at 9 p.m. next Wednesday. And then Tuesday night is the presidential debate, the very first presidential debate. So I believe it ends at approximately 7 p.m. After it is over, we will do a presidential debate analysis, post debate analysis, and see if there's anything people want to talk about, or if there was this moment where it was just over for Joe Biden, those kind of things, or Donald Trump, or whatever. We'll see, right? It should be interesting. So Tuesday, right after the presidential debate, figure 7:30ish, right, on Tuesday, and then Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific time, and then Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific time, as always, your Wake and Bake News. And we'll try and do 3 days a week, at least, moving forward, so that the voice that, again, I don't hear a whole lot of other places is available to those who want to hear it, or would like to reach out and discuss. Because your voice is also extremely important. That's why the phone number is up there at 805-669-6397 in case anyone would like to call. Okay. Oh, that's not what we were watching. We were watching this. Okay, so they got the Constantine wire out in Los Angeles, which, again, that has razors on it and barbs. So it will cut you and it will stick to you. I guess you can get stuck to it, and it can become very difficult to get out of. And it can cut the shit out of you. So you want to be careful with that stuff. And so far, really, Los Angeles is the only place that I have seen that wire come out at. I haven't seen the Constantine wire anywhere but Los Angeles. Hello, caller.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, hello.
This is new to me. I don't know who I'm talking to really right now, what it's about, but
My name is Mike. What is your name?
Margie.
What is it?
And I'm reaching out, Margaret.
Hey, Margie. It's good to hear from you, Margie. Thanks a bunch for calling. How are you doing?
Thank you. Well, that's what's worrying me. I'm disabled because I was a nurse, broke my back, and then things started happening to my body. I've got too many doctors messing with me, and I went to a nursing facility that you have to have, and they turned around and turned on me and said that I was unstable, and now that somebody's going to try to put me away, and I'm reaching out where I can, because I can't believe what can happen to people. And I saw that beautiful scenery. I thought, man, if I could just get out of here, I'd do it. I think I'd do it. So I don't know what you do there. So I reached out real fast instead of waiting.
Yeah.
I had to find out.
Well, I have no. I would recommend that you call some kind of an attorney, Margie, right away.
They're not going to help me. When a nurse or a doctor sets something in motion, it won't. It's frightful because I'm a nurse.
I think that's your only hope, and instead of just poo-pooing the idea, I would do that as soon as possible, and maybe if they can't help you, they can direct you to someone who can. I'm not a legal advisor, they are, so they would know better
They
what
want
to
to put
do.
me into a behavioral home, and I can't understand why, because one woman said something about me, and it was a complete lie.
Well,
that I had a gun, and that I'd use it. I never said, I'm not even that kind of person.
Right. Well,
I'm
look,
angry.
all you have to do is reach someone. Number one, if you just show them that you have some kind of legal representation, that will, back them way the fuck up because
Well, thank
because
you.
because
You're
then
probably right.
because then you could possibly sue them and get a lot of money for them trying to mess with you.
Well, I can't believe this can happen in this world, but it does.
Yeah, I can't. It sounds like a horrible nightmare. I'm sorry that's happening to you.
My sickness alone is enough.
Yeah.
I don't need this. It's got to be a Satan God thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Demonic.
Yeah, it sounds horrible.
God bless you.
Yeah,
I'm going to listen to you.
I would just, again, like I said, try your best to get in touch with an attorney, and if they say that they can't help you, ask them what you should do, who you should contact next.
Really?
And
It's
yeah,
frightful.
yeah,
I don't want to be trapped in this trap.
yeah.
Even my children might, if they said one word wrong, they'd put me away. And there's no need to put me away. I'm 73 and I've got a life to live. If I ever get well, I'll finally get to live. I've been 20 years in a wheelchair. I can't believe this. I don't. Anyway, God bless you, and I'm sorry. I just thought I'd open up and tell somebody because I need help. I need prayer or something.
Yeah, well, again, what you need is some legal counsel, it sounds like to me. So as soon as possible, I would try and contact an attorney.
I hope they get paid back for what they've done to me. And
Yeah,
that's
well,
not nice.
you might get paid back for what they've done to you also if you could find the right attorney.
That's true.
Yeah.
If I could, yeah, okay. If I could improve this, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Okay, man. You stay cool, and I hope.
I want to tell everybody about Jesus.
Yeah, well.
I know that he's so special. He did rise up. I know. I'm positive about it, and eternity is a long time, so we need to be very careful how we walk. And that's why I can't believe this happened to me. I think that's the reason why. It doesn't want me to speak, because there's two sides to this.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, stay strong, and you'll get through it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks for calling. Bye.
You're welcome.
Okay, I need a bong hit after that one. I don't know what to say about that. That sounds like a horrible, nightmarish situation. And again, another example of this out of control police state, where now the for-profit medical industrial complex is part of the police state, which can take away your freedom and lock you down in order for you to be a revenue stream for that for-profit medical industrial complex for the rest of your life until the day you die. Because somebody's going to pay for it. And that's pretty messed up, man. I mean, this shelving, of people. This is what the prisons are a lot. Is they just store people in these fucking cubbies, and they're horrible, like Abu Ghraib. They're just different levels of Abu Ghraib, and it's disgusting, and even our prisoners deserve better from this government than this crappy, horrible, nightmare government is giving the American people. No one's being represented, This lady is desperate for help. You could hear it in her voice. And where does she turn, I don't know, but I hope that I maybe helped her a little bit. Again, and that's one of these things I'm saying about a voice that, other people might not be able to, you might not hear in other people. I know that I don't hear my voice a lot in the things that I hear other people say. So, all right. Let's see who's next. Vincent. Oh, you won, bud. Thanks very much. That's very nice of you. If you're still around, sorry, it's taken me a minute to get to you. Let's see. So, let's see. And the thing about the sniffer dogs, I wanted to say, the sniffer dogs are going to be at every fucking Walmart in the country. They're going to be everywhere. And you know why? Because people love dogs. And they're going to go, boom, that guy, boom, that guy. And I don't know, man. This shit's getting crazy, y'all. Let's see. So I have a video about, or we could take a phone call.
Oh.
I'm pressing one. Hello, caller.
Hey, Mike. How's it going? This is Dave from New York.
Hey, Dave. It's going good. How about you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. I can't complain. I'm pretty happy.
Cool. Did you hear there's a new South Park episode?
No, I didn't.
Oh, Wednesday.
I didn't even know.
Wednesday night, new South Park episode. 60 minutes long. Pandemic special. That's what it's called.
Oh, that ought to be interesting.
Fuck
those
yeah.
guys have always been, they're at the top of the art form of writing, much less animation. So.
And it's always very edgy.
Yeah, the writing is excellent. And yeah, I haven't had as much time to get all the episodes, but I've definitely seen enough to know that they're at the top of the game for sure.
Yeah. Well, the thing, I'm very excited. I've been, for months and months, I've been calling out to those guys saying, "Where are you guys? We need your voice. What's going on with you?" And now they're coming back with a 1-hour pandemic special. They're playing it all prime time next Wednesday night on Comedy Central, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., and 10 p.m. They're going to run it back to back to back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting programming. Gonna run three consecutive episodes, the same episode in 3 consecutive hours.
Yep.
That's interesting. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. So Seattle. How's it going out there?
Great. Look at all these beautiful people, man. What do you mean?
I
How's
know,
it going?
and it's like people. It's amazing. The thing that caught my attention was you said, people don't hear a voice like yours, and they don't. And that's because there's not a lot of them, and of the ones that there are, they're not doing what you're doing. So I find it, valuable what you're doing in that respect. So just wanted to pass that along.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah, even if nobody calls in, right? I know that other people like me also feel the same way. So I always have, I have a lot of faith in humanity. There's a lot of good people out there. There's a lot of people that don't do anything, They don't know what to do. They're frozen or something. But then when finally somebody does something, they're like, wow, look at this guy. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm not going to, there's a lot of guys. You're attractive to a lot of, very good veterans I've heard call the show. I try to listen as much as I can. I don't always, call in, but I do hear a lot of voices that, have a lot of congruency with my own thoughts and experiences. And yeah, you're a good, I appreciate what you do.
There's always been a lot of veterans drawn to my work for whatever reason. And I've always been glad to see them because, because a lot of what I do is about freedom, and those guys seem to, give a lot for freedom.
And that's why veterans are attracted to that, because that's what they signed up for.
Yeah.
You have so much time. Like, I don't know about other guys' experiences. I stay stateside. I never went anywhere. I didn't see any combat. Most of the time I worked, maybe 40, 60-hour weeks, sometimes a little more than that. But we had a lot of time to sit around and think about what the hell are we doing here, What the hell are all these people doing? There's so much activity and nothing really happening from it all. It's just constant, preparedness and readiness for what? What are we getting ready for? What are we doing? But there's definitely a lot of education possible, and I think a lot of veterans do examine that issue very closely, and they find out that what they're there for is exactly what they felt. They just couldn't articulate it, which is we just want a place where everybody can be free to do as many things as they possibly can without harming anybody else and not having anybody telling them what to do all the time. That's all we signed up for. And I think that's why the voice resonates with a lot of veterans. Just my take.
Well, I always appreciate having them around, and those guys. I always feel like those guys earn to have a voice. You know what I mean? And so much of today's social media is about censoring other people's voices. So that's what I always try not to do. I'm really anti-censorship. I just there's this perfection to freedom, and when I say anarchy, I mean just people being able to live their life without some police state thinking like they're supposed to be in charge of it and governing what we do, what we put in our bodies, where we go, who we marry, bullshit like that. We don't need this babysitter shit. And that's not what the land of the free and the home of the brave is supposed to be about. And this damn police state just refuses to admit that there's a problem. It just wants to grow and grow and grow endlessly. And I'm very happy to see people standing up against it. I couldn't be more happy.
I agree wholeheartedly. It brings tears to my eyes to see things like, when Standing Rock, really what I see is the pinnacle of this, the beginning of this wave was Standing Rock and what they started there and what was going on. And now it's gone everywhere, and there's just unity happening everywhere, and it kind of happens slowly, so everybody doesn't really, see that it's all connected, but it definitely is. It definitely is. Mm-hmm.
Everything's connected. There's no doubt about that. It's pretty obvious that everything has a major effect on everything else, and that's why I keep saying that we're supposed to be protecting the planet and doing all these things and treating every little species like fucking a treasure. And we are those people. We're the superheroes that this planet is waiting for. And I don't know about the people in the street, but this seems like a pretty good step forward. Somebody's got
absolutely. And
go ahead.
What I really like about it, what I really, really like about this is it's unrelenting. And because so often we've seen in the past where, protest comes and goes like a wave and they stomp it out and it stops. This is not going to stop.
Yeah.
This is not going to stop. Every policeman in this country is on notice, and everybody has to step down, cool down, back off, and it's not going to stop. The people are very resolute with this. That's what I like about it the most, is that it's, oh man, finally, it's like, this is caught on with enough people that it's like, okay, everybody just settle down. You're not going to, break into the house and start shooting people. You don't know who's in there. What the hell is that? We're not doing that. It's just settle down. Stop freaking out about the weed. You know what I say about the weed? Here's a big problem. This I kind of got this from you actually, but how like New York City, they have stores that, $50,000 a month, 40,000 a month. Apartments are like, $10,000 a month, and all these businesses were shut down, and everybody's going, wow, why is everybody leaving New York? Oh, look, a bunch of it was unsustainable.
Yeah.
It's like, that was capitalism, my friend. You're seeing capitalism fail at the even just a wince of a contagious disease. But in New York City, you could fix this issue very quickly and easily with a single stroke of a pen. You could just sign a legislation legalizing recreational marijuana in New York City or New York State, whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
If you legalize recreational marijuana in New York City, you would fix this problem overnight.
Yeah, I was when like a decade before Seattle legalized cannabis. I was on TV every week. I was screaming, if you just legalize marijuana, Seattle becomes the #1 tourist site in the world overnight.
Yeah,
boom.
It's the ultimate marriage between. Well, I don't want to say anarchy, but it's a step towards anarchy, which is what we all want.
It's freedom. It's just your most basic freedom,
That's right, and that's right. That's what anarchy is. It's without governance. It's without supervision.
Yeah.
And if you can't be an adult, if you're an adult in your own home, you're living in anarchy, right? If you're a single adult and you're living in your house, and I say single because sometimes wives are, they take away from the anarchy. But if you even if you're with, let's say you're married, okay, let's say you're married, but your wife is down with everything that you're doing. You're not doing anything to harm anybody. You're just living free. You're a couple living free in your own home. That's anarchy. That's what it is. You don't have governance. You don't have somebody in your house every day saying, oh, you can't cook goulash in that pan. You've got to do this. That's what anarchy is. Most people think it's chaos. It's not chaos. It's the opposite of chaos. It's just living your life without supervision, without constant supervision and being told what to do. That's all it is. It's been made into this bad word, as some often things happen to be, but I mean, just that's all I think anybody wants. That's the other attraction I think that military guys might have with your voice is they learn what they're missing because that's what they give up when they join. See, that's what you give up. Your body doesn't belong to you anymore. You've dedicated yourself for the people.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, okay, so for the people. So what am I giving up? And then you make that list, and then you say, well, what are the people getting? And when you go to make that list, you're like, ooh, I don't know, really? Yemen? Afghanistan? Did they attack us? Are they causing a problem? I understand they have problems, but
they want conflict everywhere because the more conflict, the more weapons they can sell. The more weapons they can sell, the more weapons they sell, the more conflict. It's a beautiful game, and we can profit from it for fucking generations to come.
Yeah, and it's a very small number of people that can make that kind of shit happen to a large number of people, too. So that's the problem. And everybody just kind of goes along with it because of the manufactured consent. So...
Well, because there's no discussion. There's no discussion if it's wrong to make a living off of weapons that are going to blow little children into a million pieces, just killing them in the most heinous fashion imaginable.
That's right.
Is it okay to make a profit off of that?
No, I would say no. I would say as soon as you make that profitable, I would say that's a very dangerous thing in any society. I wouldn't, certain things, if you make it profitable, like religion, you're going to have a problem immediately. That's not going to take a long time. Fixing it is going to take a long time.
Yeah.
Creating the problem is going to take a very short period of time.
If you take the profiteering out of war making, what you'll find is that there will be no more war making.
That's right. And I worked in supply. I'm very well aware of everything and how much it costs. I'm fairly astute at logistics. In other words, the type of logistics where people think, well, what is possible? I continuously have to tell people, it's like, excuse me, don't talk to me about martial law or civil war or any of this stuff, because that's stupid. It's not even logistically possible at this point in time. Martial law is not statistically or logistically possible. We can't even do it in countries where we completely dominate their entire airspace, ground, right, everything. It still is not entirely possible. So I don't like to engage in those types of conversations. But when it comes to the expenditures of the U.S. military, we could actually have a much better defensive position because of our land mass, the way we are positioned. We have a very defensible land mass. We've got two oceans.
Yeah, pretty much untouchable.
Yeah. I mean, and who's our neighbors? It's not like Mexico and Canada are plotting to invade us. And the other thing is, we could easily cut 80% of our military budget and have a more effective defense than we do. And that's without going to space. So that's my opinion. That's, but it's based on, the financial and the operational way the way everything works in there. We waste a ton of money because these guys don't want to, it's like Sony or Sega and all these, the video game industry, they don't want to give you what's everything right now. They want to bleed it out slowly so that they make it, they can maximize their profits.
It's like I'm saying, the Pentagon wants war, the CIA wants terrorists, the police want crime.
Yeah.
It's how they get their budgets bigger.
Yeah, they're very, all those people are very heavily encouraged to go and find something to do. And when you encourage somebody to find something to do, and their job is to, like say in the police, if your job is to find something to do, and there's people smoking weed, and that's against the law, then that's what they're going to find to do. That's the stupid thing to do. Don't do that. But if they don't do it, they lose their job. So the entire industry is geared towards, finding something to do. It's like, it's pretty basic. I call humanity the calcium-supported water bags excitedly vibrating across the surface of the earth looking for something to do.
That's my favorite. Go ahead.
That's the way I feel about it, and it's actually true. That's what we're doing. We're just basically, life forms that have detached from the earth. We're not trees. We're not plants. We're just within these new novel life forms that were just vibrating around the surface of the earth looking for things to do, ways to be valuable to to each other or to whatever. And, so if you start organizing that, you start telling people, well, here's what your job is, and you send them out on this mission. Here, go find something to do. Your job is to you get value and hierarchical positioning by doing this. Then that's what they'll do, and it's very simple. So we just have to cut that off but we could easily cut the military budget by 80%, and it would be, if we just did it efficiently, we could easily do it and have.
The entire police state is that way.
Yeah. You could easily cut police. I don't know if you could cut police 80%.
Well, if you end the drug war, then you end a huge percentage of crime. You no longer need, you no longer need the DEA. And if we look at the facts, the DHS, the Department of Homeland Security, is about one thing, and that's militarizing the police, the local police, to prepare them for martial law. And I don't think the citizens in this country should be using our tax dollars to make that happen against our citizens. So let's just get the fuck rid of the DHS right now.
Yeah, I would get rid of the DHS. We never needed it in the first place.
Yeah.
We didn't need the DEA either. The DEA, the DEA was created to cut off, because Nixon, of the only thing he was probably good at was he saw where the money was. And he said, wait a minute, all this money from these drugs, what's going on? But he didn't understand. He did not understand who was in control of that. So when he created the DEA, he got kicked out of office, and guess who got put back into office? I always watch for these things. When one guy gets kicked out of office, when he interrupts another guy's money flows, and then that guy gets put back into office. Well, that was Carlos, the King of Spain, got reinstalled right after Nixon got taken out after creating the DEA. And what does Spain own? Well, they own all those, New Grenada. That was the upper portion of South America where they're producing, cocaine. Where we have 8 or 7, I think it's 7 military bases in Colombia, and yet every American citizen can have as much cocaine as they possibly want. But it's illegal, but we can have as much as we want. And that way they can just dip in and take all the cash anytime they want. So I say police are gangs. I had a friend of mine, well, I don't know if I want to call him a friend. He was a roommate. He got caught. He was hired to drive a truck. And he's driving this truck. He doesn't ask what's in it. He does these no questions asked jobs. And he gets pulled over by Texas state troopers, and they find stolen military weapons in the truck. And he gets arrested by the Texas state troopers, and we didn't hear from him for about a couple of days, and we're all wondering, wow, where's this guy at? And then he comes home, and he tells a story, and I said, whoa, what's going to happen? How are you even here right now? So, well, I have to go fishing with the sheriff tomorrow. Let's go fishing with the sheriff, and then that's all good. So these are the kinds of things that go on with police and, the underground of American oligarchy that most people don't know about. There's so much movement of goods and materials and, just keeping track of where all the money is, where's all the guns and all this stuff that people just don't understand what's going on behind the scenes. They don't have a clue. They're just, every day in their lives, they're giving something to blame. They're giving something to blame it on, but they have no idea what's actually happening.
People seem to be out of touch with what is actually going on an awful lot.
Totally out of touch.
I mean,
they don't go out.
Well, they're just hypnotized by the phone,
Yeah, they're not going to go out. They're not going to be in those circles. Those circles are very closely and tightly maintained.
Right.
The
The Masonic Lodge and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know about the Masons. It's like, when you get into the Masons and the Catholics. I know that was big news today. That was interesting. I'm a big watcher. Like some people are cop watchers. I'm a church watcher. I like to watch when these guys get arrested or stuff like this happens. The guy who's in charge of making saints and maintaining all the money, and when you're talking about that stuff in the Vatican, you're talking about a massive geopolitical force upon the earth, because if you make a saint right now, like say in Ukraine, you could cause a geopolitical storm, right? When they used to do it back in the day in northern Africa, they could make a saint there and it would just draw thousands of people and millions of dollars, and
right.
You can do that. They do it in the United States sometimes just to create, it's really all about, it's a military propaganda operation. It totally is. But the guy who's in charge of that, I think his name is Buciu. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's Becciu. He actually was caught in some kind of financial scandal. The highest, probably the highest ranking cardinal in the Vatican aside from the Pope, got caught in some kind of financial scandal, as they report. And he was forced to step down and was defrocked as a cardinal.
Wasn't the guy that was in charge of the Vatican's finances before that caught in some kind of scandal like that also?
Yeah, that was that was where they used, he got caught because it leaked out that Peter's Pence was used. Now, Peter's Pence is this charity that's supposed to go to the most destitute people of all the humankind. You know, like you're talking about the guy with no legs,
Lepers.
living in crawling down a sewer-filled street, with no place to live or nothing to eat. That's what Peter's Pence was supposed to go to. But they used Peter's Pence to pay for the Elton John movie, which was the first major motion picture to depict gay men having sex. And so, two gay men, That was that scandal. And before that, they had just used Peter's Pence, where they looked at all of Mexico and the entire migrant scandal and all the people that were being met with, destitution at the U.S. border, and they said, we're going to give them $500 million total, right? And this involved the comptroller of New York State and a group of men from the Vatican went down there and allegedly did this whole event. So I was like, wow, that's interesting. The comptroller, who is the money guy for New York State, going down to Mexico with a group of guys from the Vatican to assess what the hell's going on. Now, and then they ended up giving him $500 million from Peter's Pence. And I think that's about the same amount that they gave the Elton John movie or something. It was like, maybe it was $5 million. I can't remember, but it's just the religion thing is part of this structure of control and deception, for sure. And it's a foreign religion. As far as I'm concerned, as a revolutionary descendant, as far as I'm concerned, Christianity is a foreign-based religion that is definitely looking to put their little paws in our politics and disrupt what we've got going. It was never intended to be a part of it. And that's why they were very particular about that. And they accepted it. I think the basic thought was, in the beginning, was that, look, the Protestants are coming out of a cult, so we need to tolerate these people, and we'll educate them as we go. And it didn't work out because they gained all these religions regained a stronghold. And of course, it was a long time before the Catholic Church ever built any kind of cathedral in the United States. I think that was later in the 1800s before that happened. So the United States was very, very wise to the Papa Bull that was dictating and saying, hey, you can have all this land. They were giving it to the monarch. So the United States was very wise about this in the beginning. They definitely knew about that. That wasn't a secret, It was that was a Papa Bull that was given to the monarch. That you can go have this land. That's how the settlement of this land and the colonization of it actually started. We rebelled against that, said no more monarchs, no more religion. We'll tolerate religion, but you're not in charge. And you have to stay out of politics. That's the general thing. Now, as we see today, we have all these problems, and what's happening also is we have very deeply embedded religion now we're getting religion in the U.S. Supreme Court that is fanatical. This is the extremists getting into the Supreme Court. This is not no. This is not, and the Supreme Court is not supposed to be a governing body either. Too much emphasis on that, too much emphasis on religion. These guys need to be taxed. That's a very simple thing to do, too. Tax them. They're so worried about the babies, but not the ones at the border. They don't mind taking those.
Yeah, and disappearing them.
Yeah. Oh, not just disappearing them, putting them into assimilation programs. The assimilation programs in this country are operational and ongoing. That is a fact. Anybody who's ever been to a reservation, anybody who's ever been to a border crossing, anybody who knows the places where these children are going, that is assimilation program. The Mormons are on record as recently as 2000 as bragging about their assimilation programs. even to the point where they were talking about the indigenous children were turning white even within a year or two in their new home. This is a fact. That's on record. The Mormons got real quiet after that came out. There's so much that people don't get to read, so much they don't get to see. But assimilation programs are a big part of, the Christian model.
I think it's all about that's what all about public schools are all about, right? I mean,
yeah. I mean, yeah. You can just ask that question. Good luck getting an answer on that. Just ask the question: why is it compulsory for me as a person to send my children into public school for 13 years under penalty of jail?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know what's the answer to that question. Just answer that question. You will not get an answer. You'll get a circle. You get it run around in circles, and they'll come up with all kinds of psychological weird answers and everything. And we can understand some of it, because if you don't have some kind of public gathering place for children and a regular checking of them, people do get weird, That would be in any case in any country, you would have children, if they're isolated with their parents, you're going to have certain parents that are going to get very strange. And so, yeah, it's good to check on the children, but 13 years of compulsory education. And by the way, every single entrepreneur that's ever done anything magnanimous for this country never graduated from high school. And we're talking about airplanes, typewriters, equatorial sextants, photography, every possible aspect of ingenuity in this country. Even other countries, the periodic table, Mendeleev got that in a dream, and he made sure to write that down. He made sure his peers knew, I got this in a dream. He made sure to write that down. He made sure they wrote it down. He made sure. So I really appreciate that about him, because he said, no. This didn't come from the lab. This wasn't my idea. I got it in a dream. And so that's where the periodic table came from. And
I think you can actually, I think there is things to be learned in dreams.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding? Most guys get stuff in dreams. They don't admit it. Sidney Altman, I think the founder of RNA, he doesn't want to admit it. But I went back in his interviews after he got the Nobel Prize. I was looking at him, and I was like, well, there's something about this guy, So, and sure enough, there it was. Every time they ask him that question, he kind of deflects. But there's this story that he had this kind of weird experience, and he changed his major when he was in college, and that's the whole thing that led to his discovery of RNA. So, and there's just, in science, you cannot talk about this stuff. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Mendeleev felt comfortable talking about it. Why do these guys feel uptight? Why do the modern scientists feel uptight about talking about this kind of stuff? That's a problem, because honesty is the beginning of good science, in my opinion.
I think they're trying to keep us from evolving into being all that we can be. I'm certain of it. I don't think that. I'm certain of it. And they're just trying to keep us in this, 1800s, 1700s, 1900s kind of fucking world where, we're easy to control. Because that's
a religion. That's a religion thing, and I think they're the ones who are doing the psychological job, because science is not really suited for societal management. They're suited for data. So society, you have leaders and people that are, good at saying, hey, these guys need this over here, and that guy doesn't have that over there. The societal managers are not scientists. They're more people persons. The scientists are not people persons. They're just data collectors. I don't look to science for societal management. I look to them for data. That's it. when we need the data, we expect to come to you, find the data, and give that to our societal managers. If the societal managers are interrupted by religions, well, that's where our problems start. And if the religions are interrupted by monarchies that have ulterior agendas, that's also a problem. And I think that's the problem with the U.S. right now, because there's a lot of monarchies around the world that have a lot of power and control that don't want to see us succeed at this experiment. And it is an experiment. They don't want to see us succeed at this. I just noticed, I keep warning people about Britain, and Prince Harry Prince Harry moved to Hollywood. And lo and behold, there's a show coming out on Disney. It was just announced the other day, I think, called Second Born, something about superheroes of Second Born of the Royalty. And so it's this very, it's a show that's going to acclimate people to, oh, hey, you might be a prince or a princess. The Disney in the United States, and I can see there's a romanticism involved in the arts, and that's fine.
I'm a princess.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's this show coming out that I basically predicted this was going to happen when Harry first came here. I said, watch out, they're going to start with the monarchy propaganda. And sure enough, there's a show coming out called The Second Born of Royalty. I can't remember the name of it, but it's Second Born will get you there if you search Disney. And it's coming out, and what this show portrays is people that they're not royalty, but they're connected to it, and they get superpowers, and they're totally superior to the other people around them. And you see, this is the problem.
Right. Well, this is the problem, is that television is all about programming, programming you to understand your place in the world, and programming, I mean, you look at stuff like, the show Homeland, or, Quantico, or any of those fucking cop shows. It's all about, look, there's a reason that we have to have the fucking police state, and they explain to you in every episode why the police state is mandatory, why we have to have the ability to torture fucking people, all that bullshit, and it's just disgusting, man. So
I'm a carpenter, so if I had to validate my own existence, I would say, well, in the absence of stone, you need me. But what you really should be doing is looking for stone. You really don't want to build your house out of sticks, and I'm sure the people of Oregon and Washington can relate to that right now, and Louisiana. Look, humans can build their house out of sticks, but you have to keep in mind that it's very temporary. If you want a permanent home, you have to build that out of stone. That's a pretty simple thing. Carpenters they can validate their existence the same way military-industrial complex can, but they don't, do they? They say, no, you can build it out of sticks, but it's cheap, you can get it now, but it's not a permanent thing. You need to be ready. But if you want to build out of stone, that would be something. They need to have something permanent, if that's what you're looking for. Not everybody's looking for that. Temporary house, sticks, straw, no problem. Trailer, mobile home, sure. But you want something permanent, you got to build out of stone.
I hear you, man. My dad was a stonemason, so.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Really? That's great. That's a great trade, man. I haven't done a ton of it. I've done a lot of concrete work and that, but I was mostly a carpenter, so.
Yeah, he was an artist. He would, he would do all kinds of fucking stuff with actual stones, and he'd, get, 1,000 stones, and he'd lay them all out and figure out where they would all go before he'd start anything.
Oh, holy shit! Yeah, that's the big time. That's the apex of building, is when you can do that. When you have, all the material available, and you can lay it out and say, okay, this one goes right there. That's the apex of building, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure I'm right, because I've seen castles and that. They didn't just get built like, oh, yeah, give me that one. That's not how it went. They actually planned that shit. They got dudes working on each stone, you know, like you got 4 guys working on just this one, making sure it's ready. Yeah, it takes a lot of people to do that. But you can put a lot of people in them.
Yeah.
When you're done. Like the churches. The churches did that, but now there's nobody in them. And all the people are sleeping in the street. But these are the charities, and we're paying the taxes. Why am I paying the taxes for the church when they're not putting anybody, you know, they're not taking care of the poor? I thought that was the whole idea. See, so if they just stuck to that simple premise, they could get themselves out of trouble, but they don't. They don't do that. They don't take care of the poor. No, they don't. In fact, they throw the poor in the ditch faster than you can spin your head around and watch them. Holy shit, can't even keep up with them. Throwing the poor in the ditch. Bastards.
All right. Hey, it's good to hear from you, and I'm glad you tuned in.
Keep on, Mike.
All right, bro. Well, I'll talk to you again soon. Have a great weekend.
See ya.
Bye. Okay, so let's see. I need a drink of water. And I want to play a video for you about Dr. Ron Paul, who was hospitalized today after apparently slurring his speech during a live YouTube stream. And I just wanted everybody to know, I know there's a lot of fans of Dr. Paul on this page, and I wanted to make sure, that everybody knew. It sounds like he's doing okay. It sounds like in this particular video, they talk about him walking and talking. And if you're walking and talking, then you're doing okay. You know what I'm saying? Could be worse.
There were some frightening moments during a live stream featuring former Congressman and presidential candidate Ron Paul today, appearing to suffer a medical emergency. Here's Ariel Reshef.
Tonight, the chilling moment Ron Paul suffered some sort of medical emergency, possibly a stroke, in the middle of a live stream. This video shared on social media shows the 85-year-old former Texas congressman and 3-time presidential candidate suddenly slurring his speech on his YouTube channel today. Paul rushed to the hospital, later tweeting out this picture, giving the thumbs up, writing, "I am doing fine. Thank you for your concern." And while it's unclear whether Paul suffered a stroke, experts say they are common. Nearly 800,000 people in the U.S. have a stroke each year, one person every 40 seconds. The most common symptoms include weakness or numbness on one side of the face or body, difficulty speaking, changes in vision, dizziness, and headaches. Doctors say a victim's outcome depends on how fast they're treated.
Every second counts when you're having a stroke. So call 911 and get to the emergency room immediately.
And David, Ron Paul's eldest son says that he is up, walking and talking and in good spirits as he seeks medical attention tonight. David?
And that is good news. All right, Ariel, thank you.
There's the Boo Bear, upside down flying boy. Okay, and it looks like in Southern California, a lot of the cops are going all aggro. It looks like they're chasing people down and arresting them. In San Diego, in Los Angeles, it looked like I'm seeing a lot of people. Man, you see that laser thing? That was wicked. In San Diego and Los Angeles, I'm seeing a lot of, it looks like tackle takedowns and people just being plucked out of the street, which is, again, this is the police state. This is the scariness that this country, this government has become. And the people deserve better. And the more you do this, the whole world's watching. The more you do this, the more people that are going to come out into the street, guaranteed. If you can't admit, if you can't admit that there's a problem killing people like Breonna Taylor, if you can't admit that that's a problem, which you refuse to admit, then there's going to be, this is never going to end. That's step one. And you people in the police state refuse to admit and accept your responsibility, your actions being wrong. You're just from start to finish with the Breonna Taylor case, your actions were completely wrong, and you basically refuse to admit any wrongdoing at all, and then you act like the people in the street are wrong for protesting your bullshit actions. Your good old boys network where the law doesn't apply to the police. Okay? Enough. This is never going to end until you can take step one. Step one is admitting there's a problem. How many times have we heard this? 1,000. I've heard this 1,000 times in my life. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? I have a video about corporate media is the enemy of the people. And this is also, there's a new lawsuit in Seattle today. The protesters are filing a lawsuit in Breonna Taylor, not Breonna Taylor, Summer Taylor's name. She was killed in a freeway protest. They're saying that the police have acted refusing to actually protect the protesters properly, and that they act, and not only that, but they also have beat up and abused the protesters, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty big lawsuit. And then also it shows another protest outside a local news station where the people are saying that corporate-owned media is an enemy of the people, and that they're demanding that this particular news station cut ties with their corporate masters, which would be awesome. I love these people. This is fucking amazing. So I wanted to share that with you, and I will be back momentarily to do another bong hit for who's ever next.
Suit filed in King County Court. Matt?
It's a long one, Mary, with a lot of allegations in it. The lawsuit claims a variety of allegations, claiming that Seattle police brutalized and discriminated against protesters, and that State Patrol failed to protect protesters, which resulted in a wrongful death. Now, Summer Taylor was killed, and another protester, Diaz Love, was injured when a man drove the wrong way on I-5 into a demonstration on the highway on July 4th. Now, the lawsuit claims the State Patrol failed to protect the protesters' right to demonstrate on the highway, and that there's a precedent because there's been many protests on I-5 in Seattle's history. In another case, Dan Gregory was shot by a man who drove into a crowd of demonstrators where police had set up a blockade a block away from the East Precinct on Capitol Hill. The lawsuit claims SPD did not protect the demonstrators from the shooter or a car driving into the demonstration, and that's why Gregory was shot. Here's what he had to say, and Summer's father had to say why they are suing.
More of animosity, even hatred in some cases, very obviously, toward protesters. If you look at the way they behave, the things they say on social media, they weren't there protecting anyone. They didn't care at all.
They didn't prevent it. They actually, I feel like they had more favor for it to happen than favor for it not to happen. Because, like I said, they had barricades. We had cones that we set up.
Now, 11 people are named as plaintiffs in the suit now, but attorneys say they expect up to 60 possible official plaintiffs in the coming weeks. Now, many of the current cases involve protesters and citizen journalists being hit by pepper spray and flashbangs, all suffering some form of injury as a result of what they're calling police brutality. Now, a spokesperson for the city attorney's office said they have not had any time to review the case. The same goes with the state of Washington from the governor's office. Mary?
Matt, with regard to where that particular incident happened on the freeway, some people are asking, isn't it against the law to block a freeway? Are they saying that people should have let that happen anyways?
It is against the law to impede the interstate. Yes, it is. But the lawsuit is hanging its hat on a long history of people going onto the highway with the state patrol and allowing that to happen and monitoring the protests. That's happened several times, even prior to Summer Taylor's death in this unfortunate accident. But there is against the law to do that. Now, whether or not the precedent will override state law, that's what we're going to find out in the court case.
All right, Matt, thank you very much. In the last hour, a group of protesters marched to Como's front door with demands for the media. Como's Tammy Butas is live outside Como Plaza. She was there. She spoke to protesters about their message today. Tammy?
Mary, and those protesters just left a short time ago. Now, we were there when they first rallied at Lake Union Park, and then they made their way right here to Como Plaza. Some of them were holding signs and chanting. Other people did leave the spray-painted graffiti, and you can see our security team right here diligently trying to clean some of that graffiti up that was left. Now, the group of about 30 protesters rallied outside of Como Plaza demanding that Como News becomes independent from our owner, Sinclair Broadcast Group, and that broadly all corporate media is abolished. Some were holding signs that said, "Tell the truth, corporate media is the enemy of the people." Now, Seattle police had several officers and bike cops near the gathering and throughout their route to Como. I talked to a protester who told me the group is frustrated with the way protests and riots have been framed in the media.
It's the way the protest has been framed. It's the way the media continuously frames it. It's the monopolistic standards of current media. It's the Sinclair Broadcast Group in general owning 40% of the local media throughout the country.
Now back out here live. At last check, some of the protesters went towards Seattle Center, and this protest is part of a series of demonstrations that are expected throughout this weekend. Back to you.
All right, Tammy, thank you. Protests in Seattle were rekindled in the wake of a grand jury's decision not to charge any of the officers in the killing of Breonna Taylor. Louisville has now seen 120 days of consecutive protests. Last night, police arrested at least 24 people for unlawful assembly, failure to disperse, and riot in the first degree. On Wednesday, 2 officers were shot. One is out of the hospital. The other is still recovering. Overnight in Los Angeles, at least 1 person was taken to the hospital after being hit by a car during a protest there. In a separate incident, a truck drove through a crowd, knocking a protester to the ground. That person wasn't seriously hurt. Police are investigating both drivers. Meanwhile, Taylor's family and their attorneys are demanding Kentucky Attorney General Daniel Cameron release the transcripts from the grand jury proceedings after their decision not to indict officers.
If you did everything that you could do on Breonna's behalf, you shouldn't have any problem whatsoever, Daniel Cameron, to releasing the transcript so that we can see you fought for all of Kentucky's citizens. Release the transcript. Release the transcript.
The FBI is still investigating whether Breonna Taylor's civil rights were violated the night she was killed.
And I want to take you back out live to Louisville, Kentucky right now. I showed you this at the tail end of the 3:30 newscast, and right now they've made a couple of arrests out here. This is Louisville Metro Police you're looking at, and you're also looking at protesters who have been listening to a little bit of the audio are screaming and yelling at police officers, trying to engage them. They're using megaphones in their faces. You might be able to see in a couple shots here, but you can see these riot police. At least they're dressed in riot gear. They've got their sticks out. We watched them make a couple different arrests, and you can see the zip ties they have on their vests there that's used to make the arrest and take the people away. And behind them there, they've got a vehicle that helps them take them away. So we're watching all of this unrest right now unfold for a third night in Louisville. We'll bring you the very latest right here on Como News.
All right, so what we got here is, again, Los Angeles, Southern California. Looks like the cops are being very aggressive and tackling people and arresting them. So I'm not sure what that's all about. See it in both in Los Angeles and San Diego. This shot of Sacramento is new, so I'm not sure Again, see the cop take the aggressive standpoint on the person there with the camera in Sacramento, this time in Sacramento. This one is for Playground. Thanks a bunch, Playground. Very nice of you. Thanks, guys. All right, so it is Dabs for Donations Friday. So if you'd like me to do a dab in your honor, all you have to do is click the Super Chat button, or there's clickable links in the text body of this video in order for you to kick down a little bit of pizza money in my bowl. That'd be very nice of you. Or there are clickable links in the chat also. So if you want to put a little pizza money in my bowl, it's easy to do. It should take less than 2 minutes, and it's very kind of you. Thanks very much. It makes a huge difference in my world, knowing that the community that I serve supports my work. Okay, so again, that being said, we got anarchy on the streets in the U.S.A. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I think tomorrow is actually probably going to be a very big day when it comes to protest. I will be sure and keep my eyes open for video. Yes, I did. I got it on Monday. I ordered it. Monday was, let's see. Monday was the 21st, and I ordered it on the 7th. So it's like 2 weeks to the day, pretty much. 14 days, something like that. I ordered it on the 7th, and I got it on the 21st. Pretty good. It was priced $31 and change. And it had a banger with it, and it had 275 5-star reviews out of like 277 reviews or something like that. It's very. I haven't opened it yet. I keep thinking, I want to film me opening it, and then I never get in front of the camera. It's such a pain in the ass, filming. Filming is the hardest part of all this stuff. It would be easy just to go open it and take a nice dab off of it, but I want to film opening it, and then it becomes like this whole project. I don't want to do a project right now. I just want to have a dab. I don't want to make a project out of it. Fuck. And I wind up just having a dab instead. I could go get it right now and open it. You want me to go get it? You want me to go get it? I could do that. You want me to do it? I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's see. Why did everything get so dark? What happened? Everything got so dark all of a sudden. I'm gonna go to some drone footage. Oh, wait. What's happening? Where are we going up here in Sacramento? That's some interesting looking spot. Where is that? Up in the left-hand corner? What is happening in the United States? Anarchy! 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 I wanna be anarchy! 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 Let's see. Okay, so what did he say? I fucking hate projects. All right, so let's see. The do not disturb is not on the phone, so I'm going to play a video for you. I have a video about a protester in Hong Kong being arrested. Very important young man in the protesting world. So I thought you guys might want to see that. Know that, again, people keep talking about the communist. Oh, the commies. My commie brother. How are you, comrade? And again, in Hong Kong, the communists are cracking down on freedom. And here in America, the people, they're like, oh, they want to be like the communists and crack down on people's freedom. People speaking out against the government, against the police state, in favor of freedom. And for whatever reason, you want to call those people commies. No, you're the ones acting like communists, actually. So you're the ones that seem to be afraid of freedom. So Anyways, I thought you guys should know about Joshua Wong, who was arrested yesterday, I think.
Pro-democracy activist Joshua Wong was arrested yet again by Hong Kong authorities. The 23-year-old posted bail and was released just hours later. His social media account said he was accused of participating in an unauthorized assembly last year and violating a pre-coronavirus law that banned people from wearing face masks in public, which was already common practice in the Chinese territory prior to the pandemic. The law was allegedly aimed at preventing citizens from obscuring their identity. Wong's pro-democracy group disbanded this summer after China passed controversial national security legislation. He and many other activists have been arrested numerous times for various charges that were relatively minor offenses related to political speech and assemblies. Wong told reporters in Hong Kong this was the third case he's faced since he was released from prison last June. But Wong said, quote, "No matter what happens, I will still continue to resist." For Newsy, I'm Gage Jackson.
Okay, and again, it's the communist that these people, you call these people in the streets communist over and over again. We hear them called communist. And it's the people that are calling them communist who are actually acting like communists, wanting them arrested, wanting them held accountable. These are the voices of the communist. No challenging the police state. There is no challenging the police state. These people must be silenced immediately. This is the sound of the people that are calling the people in the street communists. You're the ones acting like communists. So oh, there's that lighting. Look at that. That is so cool. I have never seen that before. I thought it was some kind of laser thing. when the helicopter showed it from a greater distance away. That's pretty wicked looking, man. I want to see more of that in the streets. I want some of those here in Seattle. Those are cool. Let's see. Pretty. All right. I'm going to play another video for you since no one's calling. I have a video about forever chemicals found in almost food packaging from almost all the fast food providers. They have these in the wrappers, in the bowls and stuff like that. They have these chemicals that don't break down, and apparently food absorbs a little bit of them, and once they get into your body, they're incredibly difficult to get out of your body, according to this report. And I thought you guys would want to see that and should know about it, just in case it matters in the slightest.
If you eat fast food, you might be getting a hidden serving of chemicals that stay in your system. A new study found evidence of the chemicals in the food packaging. Consumer problem solver Connie Thompson shares the reasons for concern.
Emily Bishop works in Washington, D.C., and often runs out to pick up a quick lunch before heading back to the office. With healthy eating in mind, she chooses restaurants like Sweet Green or Cava.
I know that it's healthy. There's going to be good ingredients that are good for me.
While the ingredients may be healthy, new testing from Toxic Free Future found that every single molded fiber bowl or tray tested from Cava, Sweet Green, and another chain, Freshie, contains some of the highest levels of fluorine detected in the report. The presence of fluorine indicates the packaging was likely treated with PFAS.
PFAS, pair and polyfluoroalkyl substances, are used to make food packaging grease and water resistant. They're often referred to as forever chemicals because they're nearly indestructible.
Many have been linked to potentially harmful health effects, including decreased fertility, weakened immune system response, and increased risk for certain cancers. Cava, Freshie, and Sweet Green have pledged to make changes.
Cava says it will eliminate PFAS in food packaging by mid-2021. Freshie plans to roll out PFAS-free bowls in early 2021, if not sooner. And Sweet Green plans to be PFAS-free by the end of this year.
More traditional fast food restaurants were also found to be serving some of your favorite guilty pleasures in packaging likely treated with PFAS, like the cardboard container for McDonald's Big Mac and the wrapper for Burger King's Whopper. Other packaging found to contain fluorine, a French fry bag from McDonald's, a chicken nuggets bag from Burger King, and cookie bags from Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's.
Consumer Report says Burger King and Wendy's didn't respond to their request for a comment. McDonald's said it had eliminated significant classes of PFAS and added, quote, "We know there is more progress to be made across the industry, and we are exploring opportunities with our supplier partners to go further."
Okay, so I think I have 1 or 2 videos left for you guys. If anybody wants to call, now's the time to do it. Again, if you're not subscribed, you want to make sure and subscribe and hit the notifications bell, because tomorrow in Portland, the Proud Boys are supposed to show up to confront apparently BLM protesters. They would probably call them Antifa protesters. And I think that they probably will be accommodated by the protesters in Portland, showing up in mass numbers and being ready to take care of business, just as they did with the federal police when they showed up in Portland. The protesters went, "Oh yeah? Fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking guns, fucking pindicks." And I think that will probably be the ongoing sentiment in Portland. So it could get ugly in Portland tomorrow. I will be watching closely. If there is a problem, I will be sure and report it. And it is possible that we could go live at any time. So again, you want to make sure that you're subscribed and hit the notifications bell. That way, when anything does happen, whether it's a video upload or a live stream, you won't miss out. And again, Sacramento, the cops in California seem to be kind of aggro tonight. It looks like they are trying to show a sign of force, and I don't think this is going to work out well for them. Every time we see this in Portland, in Seattle, wherever the cops put this show of force up, there are just more and more protesters the next day. New York, we've seen it happen everywhere, and then those places are labeled anarchist jurisdictions because the people are rising up to speak out against the police state. So now they're somehow criminals that need to be charged with sedition. Well, again, Attorney General Barr, I commit acts of sedition on a daily basis, okay? And I'm fucking proud as hell of it, so you know. And I have for a long, long time. All right, I'm gonna play a video for you guys. I have a video. I have a video of Trump being booed at when he went to the Ruth Bader Ginsburg Memorial yesterday. In case you didn't see it, I thought you might want to see it because I always love it when the presidents get booed. Doesn't matter which one. I always love it when they do that. Again, it's the people, speaking truth to power, right? They're saying, no, you don't represent us. Boo. Bad president. You're a horrible human being. Boo. We don't want you soiling the good name of America. Boo. I love that. Don't you guys love that? I love America. I love America.
Today, President Trump was met with a chorus of boos from spectators as he paid his respects to late Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg. He and the First Lady visited her casket outside the Supreme Court this morning on the second day of services honoring Ginsburg. White House Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany called the boos and chantings, quote, appalling.
I think the chants were appalling, but certainly to be expected when you're in the heart of the swamp. I travel with the president all across the country, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Florida, Nevada, and everywhere we go, the streets are lined with support like I don't think any other president has had previously.
Tomorrow, Ginsburg's casket will be moved to the Capitol, where she will lie in state. The president plans to announce his nominee to replace the late justice as soon as Saturday.
Okay, so the cops, again, all over California are acting very aggro. I'm not sure, what all is happening, but it seems to be kind of like they all have the same attitude. Like, again, the protesters are the problem, and this is not going to get them anywhere. And what's going to happen is they're going to increase the protest until they're actually willing to take the step of saying, yes, there is a policing problem. Okay? And that's the real problem is we can't take any steps forward because the police refuse to admit there is a problem. Just like with the Breonna Taylor lawsuit settlement, in which it states the police did nothing wrong. And if they did nothing wrong, then there is no problem, is there? There is no problem that needs to be resolved. There is nothing that needs to be fixed. They did nothing wrong. And this is seriously fucked up, and it needs to change. Unless, of course, you're good with that America, where people like Breonna Taylor can just be snuffed out because the cops don't give a fuck, and they can, which is exactly why Breonna Taylor died, because the cops can. And the drug war. This is all because of the drug war. It's this out of control, failed thing. The reason the cops were at Breonna Taylor's door is because of a bullshit drug war. A drug war that not only is on the people themselves, the good citizens of this country that are simply trying to enjoy and live their lives. And the people that make money, that profiteer off the misery of having a war, creating a black market, and all the crime that goes along with it. It's just such stupidity. It's such backwards thinking that we've all seen just doesn't work. So, let's all kind of try and move forward, but the police refuse to move forward. The police refuse to admit that there's a problem here. The police refuse to admit the drug war is a complete and utter failure. Were it not for the drug war, Breonna Taylor would be alive right now. How about we put it on the shoe on the other foot? Were it not for the drug war, how many police officers that are dead would be alive right now? Right? Because it's probably way more than anyone would guess. Like I say, a huge percentage of crime would just end if the drug war, if the black market was to be removed from every fucking neighborhood in America. So we're clear. Look at this, man. It's just police everywhere. In the street, acting like this is how it should be. They're not there in Sacramento protecting those people's right, making sure that those people can march down the street. They're there stopping them from marching. And why? Because those people are the problem. There's a police reporter there. Is she behind the police line or in front of it in Sacramento? It looks like she's in front, but it seems like there's people on the front of the, I don't know, can't tell, but it looks like, I don't think she's in front. She's in the behind the police line. She's in the back. And that's the thing about the reporters again. They will walk, with the police state always, every time. They report on how many cops got injured, but never how many protesters were injured. They may report on how many protesters were arrested, but that's because it makes the protesters look like they were doing something wrong. But they never report on this many protesters were injured. Never. But always, 17 police officers were injured. I bet. And never a word about the protesters. and who actually started it. Who started shooting pepper balls first. Right, because I can guarantee it wasn't the protesters that started shooting the pepper balls. But you couldn't blame them if they did. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. And I wish the cops could just acknowledge this fact. And the truth. The truth is that the protesters are actually showing respect. They're not overturning every car they walk against and setting it on fire. They're not breaking all the plate glass windows that they walk past. They're dancing in the street, trying to be good law-abiding citizens, trying to be proud Americans in the proud American tradition of going into the street and standing up and demanding that their representative government hear their voices. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. All right, so let's see. I have a video about... I'm going to watch this for a second here. Those cops don't have gas mask on, which means that they're not planning on using pepper spray or tear gas. So they're not planning on it. I bet you they got gas mask on their hips though, on their belt. Maybe not. I don't see them. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Oh yeah, I think they got them on their belt there. Let's see. There's my Boo Bear. There's my Boo Bear. Hey, buddy boy. How's my beautiful baby? What's happening? How's my beautiful baby? That was trippy. Alright, so let's see what's happening here.
You need to press 1 to take this call.
Hello, caller.
Hello, Mike. How you doing?
I am good. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. But I call in and see how your week went with the new plan, you know?
I'm good. It's going good, Michelle. You know, the thing is about I was talking about it earlier, and I was saying that like not all week long, but you know, all throughout the week, I kept thinking about the show. You know, thinking this about the show and that about the show, and I wanted to think about it. You know, as where normally it was like, I don't want to think about this. I don't want to think about it because I already have to spend so many hours every day thinking about it and making things happen and all that, you know. So it was like, and in thinking about it, I was thinking that I don't know if you heard, but there's a new South Park episode next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You knew South Park.
Yeah. Well, I've been, you know, for months now, I've been calling out to the South Park guys saying, where are you guys? You know, we need your incredible foresight to tell us what we're supposed to understand about. So anyways, on Wednesday next week, there's going to be a pandemic special. That's the name of the show, pandemic, and it's an hour long, and usually it's only a half an hour. So I was like, yay, you know. But it got me thinking, you know, like when I was thinking about the show and everything, when I was talking about for the last few months about the South Park guys and saying, where are you guys? We need your voice. I was thinking that, you know, there's probably that people who feel that way about me because my voice, I don't hear a lot of people saying the things that I say, you know, and that some people probably feel like, you know, they need that voice out there. And I know that, you know, when we've been watching the protests now for months and months, many people have commented that, you know, I am somewhat the voice of this, which I don't believe, but I'm one of the voices involved in these protests, you know. So thinking about that, and the South Park guys coming back, and having a minute to think about. I'm thinking, that we probably want to do the show more like 3 nights a week. Like next week is the presidential debate. So the presidential debate next week is at like 5 p.m. Pacific time, and so it gets over. It'll be over like at 7:30 p.m. or something, and then we can do like a debate recap. After the show, after that, and people might want to be interested in talking about that. And then on Wednesday night is South Park, and we can come out on Wednesday night and after the South Park episode and discuss the South Park episode because that's something that I love. And then we'll do the Friday night show. So and then we'll just plan on doing 3 nights a week for for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to see the debate. Oh my God, it's gonna be like a car wreck. Oh God. Look, you can't look away. Shit.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be waiting for this moment where it's just over. You know what I mean? It's just like either one candidate or the other candidate just like completely fucks up, and it's just like over. Like the whole world is watching. Okay, it's done. We're done with this guy. So it's gonna be interesting.
Very entertaining. That's what it's gonna be. I see that you were talking about like poison and wrappers and all that from the restaurant. You know how you can get the food poisoning or whatever you were talking about.
Well, there's chemicals in the wrappers, that are like really hard to get out of your body once they get into your body.
And the other thing that when I heard that, I was like, oh shit, it's just like Lucky Charms and Fruity Pebbles. They had that trisodium phosphate in there.
Huh.
And they have it right there in the ingredients. And that's a paint fucking thinner. It is. And you look at the ingredients and it's right there. I'm telling you, trisodium phosphate. And they even fucking show a can and they're reading the ingredients and it's like, that's a paint thinner.
Did you say Lucky Charms?
Lucky Charms.
Oh man, I love those little marshmallows. That sucks.
Dude, that's why they use that shit. They said because it makes the marshmallows tighter, Bill.
Oh, I love those little marshmallows. Oh.
You know what? That's a fucking carcinogen, dude. And they're putting it in the most popular fucking brands. Like Kellogg's, they don't have it in their cereals.
Well, all the cereals, from what I understand, are that have like wheat or whatever, grains that they're using are showing this carcinogen from the one plant killer stuff. What's it called? Gardasil or something like that. That like the gardeners are like getting cancer from and stuff. That's in all the fucking children's breakfast cereals.
Yeah, because a lot of shit's made out of corn. And you know how that went, it all fucking turned GMO because of fucking Monsanto. So, all that shit is in there. And it's like, my gosh, man. That's why a lot of our foods, if you look it up, a lot of our foods are banned in other countries because they're like, no, we're not going to poison our people.
Yeah.
And it's fucking ridiculous. That's why it's like everywhere you turn, there's something more fucked up they're doing to you. And just right there in plain sight, they even fucking have it right there in fucking ingredients. I'm just like, and it's on the top, and then they show the vitamins and all that bullshit on the bottom,
Yeah.
So right you'll see a trisodium phosphate, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And I even went to the store and deliberately looked for it too, and I looked and I was like, oh yeah, that's true, it's on there. I was like, ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
It's like hiding in plain sight pretty much, because people don't look at the ingredients any fucking way or know what they are.
Right. Who's gonna know that that's
Well, why is the FDA approving something like that to be added in a fucking cereal? Like, really? You know it's a carcinogen. You know it can fucking cause all kinds of fucking problems. And you're feeding it to kids.
Right. It's like I said, Michelle, they want us sick, and they want us sick as many days as possible until the day we die. That way they can profit off of us every single day. Even if we don't have money, they'll find a way to make money off a sick person, you know?
Yeah, they also want us dumber than a box of rocks. That's another thing that they want too. You know, you can see that with education. I know you're talking about that Betsy DeVos the other fucking day, but I always just thought like shit. Fuck that bitch. She's all about charter schools, and some of these charter schools, they fucking say that they have 15 kids, and there's no kids. So whoever's working there, the teachers, the fucking principals, superintendent, they're all getting paid, you know, making it look like they actually have a real school. And there's no fucking kids there.
Wow.
And she's such a fucking farce, you know? And it's like, goddamn, I don't know why they, well, I know why they picked her, because either she's a millionaire or a billionaire. That's why she was chosen for that position. And it shows you that she's got money because she's dumb as fuck. Oh, I can't stand that bitch. And then fucking taking care of education. What the fuck? Oh. She's a rotten fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is these people just surround themselves with the most horrible people they can find, you know, and that's how you can tell what kind of people they are, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked up. All the shit they do. Hey, start lighting it up, Mikey. I got you.
All right. I will get a good one for you, Michelle. I promise.
All right. Especially with all that shit about Brianna, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't believe that. And you know what? I can, especially when Louisville was already fucking talking about it's an emergency, all hands on deck, nobody gets vacation. Right before the verdict, is like everybody. Is that not a red flag, Mike?
You know, we know it's really weird too. Is they give her this $12 million settlement before they find that the cops didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? They give the family $12 million, and then they find out that the cops didn't do anything wrong. So there's some weird shit going on there.
Well, it's a cover-up, flat out.
Yeah.
It's a cover-up. What else? I mean, you're talking about drywall is more important than a life. You're fucking going to get in trouble because you shot through a wall, which could have possibly killed somebody else, but you actually did kill somebody, but that poor drywall. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, well, the guy they charged apparently didn't actually shoot Brianna. The other two cops did.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So they were more worried about that cop that shot through another apartment than they were of the fact that they fucking the ones who actually killed her.
Yeah.
We're just going to think about the fucking property. Like, wow. And I had a bad feeling, too, when they start saying that they're in a state of emergency and everything else. And I'm like, this is not good.
Yeah.
If they're fucking saying all this, you know, before the verdict has been read, they know shit's about to go down. And, man, that is so fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I think so too. You could see for like a week they're boarding everything up and shutting more streets down and shutting more streets down, like, and that's the thing, man. It was like it's just Brianna gets no justice at all. You know, her life was just snuffed out, and there's absolutely no reason for it whatsoever. And the cops act like they did nothing wrong. In fact, their family, Brianna's family, had to sign a fucking contract, a statement that said the cops did nothing wrong.
And that settlement, you see, they get away with that shit, and then they get away with having to pay that fine because us taxpayers are paying that fucking fine.
Yeah.
Whether you go to the store and buy any kind of product, you're paying taxes. You fucking contributed to that shit right there. That's disgusting. Good Lord. I don't know. But yeah, that's ugh. And I see that one where the cop rode on that guy's neck on the bicycle. Right over his ass.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I was like, are you fucking serious? And then they interviewed the poor guy. God dang, man, I wanted to give him a hug.
Oh, the trumpet guy? I didn't see an interview with him.
Yeah, they had an interview real quick with him, and he was all fucking black and blue eyeballs, his face all cut up and shit. I was like, oh my god.
That guy's been at all the protests. He was at the CHOP. He has a trumpet. He has a trumpet, and when the cops come, he gets in their face and just starts blowing his trumpet like crazy. And he's pretty good with it too.
I didn't see that part. They just showed the part where the cop ran over him, so I didn't see what led up to it or anything.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn. I was like, and you don't see the problem? You still can't
Right.
figure out why it's out there.
Right.
They're escalating this shit. It's like, this fucking clown needs to get the fuck out of office and bring in the next fucking clown, because this is really out of control.
Yeah. It's time for a new clown show. This one, yeah. The people, look, the people aren't going to continuously just take more and more and more. And that's what the police state wants. The police state just wants more money, more fucking weapons, more everything. Because that's what it means when you get more money. Huh?
Yeah, the fucking rejects that couldn't fucking make it in the real armed forces. Fucking rejects, they want to look like it while they're policing unarmed American citizens. Oh yeah, you badass, you bad motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, and
they tough on this shit.
And they can't afford to buy fucking, anti-mine fucking vehicles and shit and robots and stuff, but they can't get fucking cameras for their fucking officers in the street. It's stupid. Stupid. And you know what? They can get money because the Department of Homeland Security will be happy to give any police department a grant in order for them to put cameras on all of their police officers. I guarantee you. That's what their department, the Department of Homeland Security, is all about.
As much as they fucking make, I mean, I never knew that a police officer would have make so much money, some up to $200,000 to the overtime and everything else. It's just like, are you fucking kidding me? You're in it for the wrong purpose now. You just did it for the money, for the overtime. It's fucking, Jesus Christ, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I don't think it's just for the money, but the money is like, they love the money. Everybody loves the money, Michelle.
Power, yeah, little punks love the power.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But it's just, there's this corruption thing, with the police, and I mean, you see them like in Southern California. We keep hearing about police gangs and shit, and that's just so sick, man.
But you can see them too. They're even talking about them there in New York.
Yeah.
And they have video of like 4 cops just harassing a guy that's got muscles and he's just walking minding his own business. But apparently they got jealous or something. They start picking a fight with them and pushing him and everything. And there was like I said, 4 or 5 of them, the cops, rushing this guy. And I was like, what the fuck are they trying to start shit with this guy? Like, yeah, that's gang. That's gang mentality.
Yeah.
Let's all pick on one person. Yeah, it makes you feel like a tough guy. Huh?
We want to make sure everybody knows who the biggest bully on the street is.
Yeah, with the smallest penis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's one of these days those guys are going to push the wrong person and he's going to go smack and they're going to hit the ground.
Man. I know. I wait for the day. But all right, Mike. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I just want to touch base with you, and I'm glad everything went out this week for you. And
hey, Michelle, it's always good to hear from you. How'd your week go?
Oh, good. Busy but good. The weather's been really nice over here.
Oh, that's good to hear. I know.
Yeah, it's in the mid-70s.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's.
Just hit 83, and I was just like, oh, this feels so nice.
Yeah, I bet you're loving that.
Yeah, I am.
Cool.
I've been in good mood and everything, and everything's going good.
Yeah, it's been rainy here, but I really like that, and we needed it really bad, so, and it feels very good. I like it when it cools down, like you. I like it when it cools down, and it's just easier to sleep at night and stuff.
Yeah. You get to have your windows open and shit, and just smell that fresh. Like, oh yeah, that's the stuff.
All right, Shug. Well, I hope you're getting a day off this weekend, and that you get to enjoy that little downtime.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, when's that South Park episode on?
Wednesday night. They're airing it at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and 10 o'clock. So it's a 1-hour episode, and all 3 hours of prime time, they're airing it back to back to back.
Oh my God, I gotta fucking check it out because those guys are fucking amazing. I used to follow them all the time, and life gets in the way, so you can't really watch. But
Well, there's only so much you can do in a day, for sure.
I am gonna have to check it out, especially they're talking about pandemic. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Kenny's gonna die, right?
I didn't even think about that, but I think you're onto something there. I know there's a trailer for it on YouTube, Pandemic Special, South Park, if you want to see it, and it's got like Cartman yelling at people about why they're not wearing masks and stuff, Yeah, so it should be excellent. And we'll do a highlights episode after that airs on Wednesday. So I hope we see you there. And otherwise, I'll take a big puff for you here in a second after you get off the phone.
All right, brother. Sounds good. All right. Well, I look forward to that episode. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna. I look forward to talking to you again soon, Michelle.
Okay, brother.
Thanks for all your help.
Okay, sweetheart. No problem. Bye-bye.
Bye. And that's our buddy Michelle from Texas. It's always good to hear from Michelle. She's incredibly generous to the show, like very few have ever been. So it's always nice to hear from her. Regardless, she's a very strong spirit. And it's good to have her around. There's no doubt about that. So it looks like I don't know what's going on there on the left-hand screen. It looks like just a person. Oh, it looks like a police line there. So police line on the left-hand screen in Sacramento. I am going to go ahead and make sure that you guys know that you're not eating enough marijuana. And I'll come back and have a big fat dab for Michelle.
Sometimes life can be a little overwhelming. Sometimes the weight of the world can be too much to bear. Sometimes you need to stop worrying and take a deep breath. Sometimes you need cannabis. Introducing Brightside, high-quality cannabis delivered right to your door. Brightside offers an extensive menu of strains and products to meet your needs. Choose the experience you want, and we'll send you the dankest herb, the real sticky icky, some top-shelf marijuana. If you like what we send you, keep the whole jar. We'll even include some nugs for you to blaze. As part of Discovery, you'll get to try new strains and products. Side effects may include euphoria, increased appetite, uncontrollable giggles, elevated sensitivity to musical dopeness, and reduced anxiety. Tetrahydrocannabinol may also induce feelings of existential well-being and relentless optimism. With a Brightside subscription, you can get it once a month, once a week, or whenever you want, all at a price you'll like. And yes, this is a real company.
You know who I am? You're the wizard.
Ask your doctor if cannabis is right for you. It probably is. Keep it Brightside.
I don't know where that came from. There's my Boo Bear. Hi, my Boo Bear. He's happy to be making TV. I think, like I said, I think he's missed making TV most of all. Because he's in here every night, like at TV time, 7 p.m., Wake and Bake News time. And he's like, well, we're not making TV? Why aren't we making TV? We should be making TV. So he'll be doing Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday. No, not Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday next week. We'll do one after South Park, and we'll do one on Friday night. We'll do the normal Wake and Bake News at 7 p.m. on Friday night, and have this big fat dab. Oh, I want to put a little more on here, because for our buddy Michelle, she can never see the smoke, so I gotta make sure I got enough on here to see the smoke for Michelle. All right. I think we got it here, Michelle. I think we can do it. You ready? You ready? All right, here we go. Anarchy! Anarchy! Thank you very much, Michelle. She's so generous, you guys. I do not know how I can ever rethank her. So, anarchy in the streets of Sacramento. Actually, it's not anarchy. It's people standing up against the goddamn police state, saying enough is enough. But it's going to be labeled as anarchy. So next, I guess Sacramento is going to become the new anarchist jurisdiction, according to our Attorney General, the top cop in the land, the head of our so-called justice system. Let's see. I have a Breonna Taylor video. I have a cop with... I have a video of a cop getting hit in the head with a baseball bat. I posted it last night. In case you guys didn't see it, I thought you might want to see that. I figured that would probably... some people might want to see that. Cop getting hit with an aluminum baseball bat in the back of the head. They said if he wasn't wearing a helmet, he'd probably be dead by now. And then I have a video about Breonna Taylor. I'm going to go ahead and play that one for you about Breonna, and we'll save the baseball bat one for last. I'll be right back.
From the family of Breonna Taylor in their first public address since a grand jury decided not to charge any officers in her death. Taylor's mother stood in tears as Taylor's aunt spoke on the family's behalf.
I am an angry black woman. I am not angry for the reasons that you would like me to be. Right. And I'm angry because this nation is learning that our black women dying at the hands of police officers, and this is not okay.
Taylor's family attorney Ben Crump criticized Attorney General Daniel Cameron for Wednesday's decision. Crump is calling on Cameron to release the transcripts of the grand jury investigation. Crump says that shouldn't be a problem if Cameron did everything he could on Taylor's behalf.
This moment matters for Breonna Taylor. So if you were marching for Breonna Taylor, if you were exercising your First Amendment rights for Breonna Taylor, if you were protesting for Breonna Taylor, if you signed a petition for Breonna Taylor, we need you to go sign a ballot and vote on November 2nd for Breonna Taylor.
And in Louisville, demonstrators came out in support of Breonna Taylor for a second night last night. We watched as police retreated after a 2-hour peaceful standoff with protesters on church property. And around 11 p.m., demonstrators largely went home after negotiating with police. Officials in the city say at least 24 people were taken into custody. Some of the charges include unlawful assembly and riot in the first degree. In Los Angeles, demonstrators once again flooded the streets. Here we see a peaceful scene. People were dancing and singing, but during another demonstration in LA, a car plowed into the crowd, injuring one person. We want to warn you, this footage is graphic. A pickup truck drove into the crowd of protesters. Officials say one person was struck and was taken to the hospital for minor injuries. It's unclear if any arrests were made. A Seattle police officer is now on leave after a video shows him walking his bike over a protester on the ground. This video is also graphic.
This person is on the ground. He just ran over his head. He just ran over his head. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. He just ran over that guy's head with his bicycle.
It happened Wednesday night. The footage shows a group of officers moving toward a crowd. Seattle PD released a statement saying the matter will be referred to the Office of Police Accountability for further investigation.
And that last clip, the bicycle cop running over the guy's head, again, that was the clip that Michelle was talking about. And she was saying, what the hell? And I was telling her that was the trumpet guy, and he's been seen at the CHOP. We watched him chase cops away very early in the morning one day. That was very interesting. And let's see. He has a trumpet, and he runs up in the cop's face and he plays a trumpet. I think he was playing Reveille or something that morning when he was chasing the cops away. It was hilarious. But he's been known to be seen at the Portland protest also, and that was him in Seattle a couple of days ago, I believe. And that cop is now on leave, and is being investigated criminally. So, again, this is the thing. The cops are going to get pushed back on. And the more they act as if they don't have any accountability, the more they're going to get pushed back on. So, and the whole world's watching. So whatever it is you do, everyone's going to see. So you should try and kind of get it together, guys, as opposed to this, let's just start arresting everyone. Because apparently that's the plan in California right now. That's what it looks like anyways. Earlier, we were watching people get tackled and arrested that I didn't see them do anything. And in in Louisville, they're arresting people for being out after bedtime. Curfew. So that's pretty fucked up in the land of the free and the home of the brave. It's not like a national emergency or something. We need to go into lockdown. Oh wait, I forgot the plague. The plague. All right. Okay, I have another bong hit to do for Jack. Jack, thank you. Very nice of you. I have a bong hit ready. And I will heat this sucker up. And you guys want to see the video of the cop getting hit in the head with a baseball bat, with aluminum baseball bat? He was wearing a helmet. They said if he wasn't wearing a helmet, he'd probably be dead. But cops love saying shit like that. It looks like he got clocked pretty good. I am gonna warm this up. So excuse me while I whip this out and get one heated up for Jack. Thanks, Jack. Very nice of you. And if you'd like me to take a dab in your name, it's easy. It's Dabs for Donation Friday, so I can make that happen. Which means all you got to do is hit the super chat button or click on one of the clickable links in the text body of the video, or there's links in the chat, and it should take less than 2 minutes to put a little pizza money in my bowl, and I will do a dab in your name. Thanks so much to everybody tonight for all your help keeping Mox News going strong. Saying thanks for the live show, keeping me encouraged to go for more live shows. And next week we're going to do a live show on Tuesday night after the presidential debate. So approximately 7:30 in the evening or so, expect Mox News to go live. Again, this is why you want to hit the notifications bell and the subscription button so that whenever we go live or whenever I upload a video, you won't miss out on it, just in case it's actually something that you want to see or participate in or have something to say about. Like tomorrow, if there's just running gun battles in the street in Portland, there's a good chance we'll go live then, so that you guys can see what's happening, and we can document it, and we can all discuss it. But otherwise, I'll be watching close, and if something's happening, I'll be sure and have some videos so you guys know what's going on. Again, the reason you want to hit the notification bell so you don't miss out on anything, because I'm uploading constantly. And if you are new to Mox News, you might want to take a good look around, because there are well over 11,000 videos on this one Mox News YouTube page. So there's a lot to see, and there's a lot of really, really good videos, a lot of really powerful videos, a lot of very eye-opening videos. If you're interested in that sort of thing, you might want to take a good look around. And that's a good reason why you would want to donate to Mox News, because that's what your donations make happen, is thousands of videos that are eye-opening and, historical and all kinds of interesting stuff. That was for Jack. Thanks, Jack. Very nice of you. Glad you're around. Okay, and what we got going on here is Sacramento in the house. Cops everywhere. It looks like there's way more cops on the street than protesters. I'm not sure how many protesters are, but it looks like there are 3 times as many cops, as far as I can tell, in Sacramento. Which is interesting, right? There's a few people there. There's a few protesters there. But it does look like the cops outnumber them to me. Okay. So, let's see. What was the vote? Did you guys want to see the cop getting hit in the head with the aluminum baseball bat? You guys want to see that? Or you already see it? You guys already see it? All right. cops everywhere. I mean, it looks like the cops have the protesters well outnumbered, doesn't it? I mean, it's like the protesters are showing exactly what the problem is. Look at this police state. This police state where the cops outnumber the protesters by 10 to 1. They just line the streets and herd and corral the protesters and harass them and shoot at them with pepper balls and pepper spray. It's just fucking, oh man. Just, it doesn't make any sense. And I can, and it just, this police state thing, it just wants to grow and grow and grow, and it seems to feed on itself. You know, it's like I keep saying, the police want there to be crime. The CIA doesn't just want there to be terrorism; they need there to be terrorism. You know, they need it. The more there is, the bigger their budget gets. You know, so that's just not going to work out well for the people, because again, if there's this profiteering element to it, you know, the more problems there are, the more money we make. You know, the more money we get in the budget, then there's always going to be more and more and more problems. Look at the Pentagon. You know, look at the history of the Pentagon. Just more and more and more problems. Needing, you know, if it's not, you know, more enemies and new enemies, it's you know, obsolescence. You know, obsolete. It's things becoming obsolete. You know, 5-year-old equipment is now technologically no longer compatible with what we're using today. What the fuck are you talking about? You know? And it's all planned obsolescence, not obsolescence. Right? Every corner, cops. Where are the protesters? Is that 2 protesters? Do you see protesters? The guy with the camera is a protester, I guess. He's documenting. There goes the cops. One's still there. What a world. What a wonderful prison planet it is. That guy riding a bike? He moves funny like he's riding a bike. All right, let's see. Protests erupt in Sacramento after Breonna Taylor grand jury decision. Erupt. Do you see it erupting? Look at it erupting. It's erupting everywhere. Everywhere there's eruption. Everywhere. Look at this. All right. Okay. Anyways, let's see. If you'd like to call, the number is 805-669-6397. And I have one more video. It is of the police officer being hit in the head with a metal bat. It also shows a number of other things, including the police officer walking his bicycle over the head of the protester laying in the street a couple days ago. But it's a very long video, so I haven't played it yet, and it's already been posted. I posted it last night, so I can play it though. It is 13 minutes long, don't want to cut it off because, well, I can. Because the guy getting hit in the head is in the beginning of the video. So if you want to see the cop getting hit with the baseball bat, I can play that for you. In just a minute. There's people running here. What are people running? Why are people running? I mean, usually people run when there's the sound of pepper balls being shot at them, or rubber bullets, tear gas being launched. Incoming! Yeah, see, I don't... okay, how many protesters are there? Like... what are you looking at? Look, come on, look at the protesters. What are you looking at? Is that a cop? Like I must be riding a scooter or something. Ooh, square back. You see that? Nice. I'd love to have one of those. Convert it into an electric. Oh man. It would be so fucking fast. How many people are there? Okay, look at the people. Look at, oh, there we go. You can tell, maybe 100 people? Definitely looks like more cops than protesters. That is a lot of cops. All right. So, I'm gonna get another piece of lemon cake. That sounds pretty good. I think I'm gonna do that. All right, let's see. Have a drink of water. Alright, so let's see. What time is it? 11:22. I would think we'd be getting some Portland cameras here momentarily. I don't know, maybe it's raining hard in Portland. We're definitely getting some rain this evening and today earlier. Here in Seattle. You see that rod come out? You see that? He like extended that rod. The protesters started walking towards his direction and he extended that rod like Officer Friendly would. Hello, Officer Friendly. You don't need to hit me with your metal baton. How much training do you think he done with that metal baton? What the heck are they doing? So that looked interesting. That was interesting. It looked like I don't know if that was like a splinter group or if that was the whole group of protesters and they wanted to go that way and the cops let them out. I couldn't tell what's happening there. But it looked like they were trying to corral them in and they said they want to go this way and the cops went, all right, go that way. It looked like that to me. How many people you got there? Let's see how many people you got. Show me how many people you got. Let's see. Yeah, I think there's more cops in Sacramento than there are protesters. As far as I can tell from this feed, there are more cops in the street than there are protesters in Sacramento. So again, the police state acting completely aggro and, using up all their overtime fucking money. And like Michelle was saying, make sure all the cops get to pad their fucking pockets with fucking time and a half and double time during, this kind of fucking event. So, yeah, or as they like to refer to it, stick time. There's the guy with the stick. See, does that guy have a stick? The guy behind the camera guy had a stick. For sure. That guy's got some kind of gun. They hold guns different. That guy's got a stick. Lots of guys with sticks. You ever notice that? Lots of big guys with sticks. Alright. So we'll give it a minute and see if we can get some Portland feeds here in case that's going on. And we'll check that here for a sec. And I'm going to go get a piece of lemon cake. And I'll play this video for you of the police officer, Seattle cop, getting hit in the head with an aluminum baseball bat by a protester. In case you missed it, I figured you might want to see it just in case you missed it. And I'll be right back with a piece of lemon cake.
Right now on Cairo 7 tonight, an officer is on leave as protesters gather on Capitol Hill for a second night.
This person is on the ground. He just ran over his head.
What we're learning about that man who was on the ground in that video and this officer who was attacked from behind with a baseball bat.
But we begin tonight with a second straight night of protests against police in Seattle around the East Precinct. This video was shot just about 15 minutes ago outside the East Precinct in Capitol Hill, where police just moved in on protesters. And here's why. This was shot just minutes before officers moved in. You can see protesters moved multiple trash cans into the intersection and lit them on fire. Our crews are continuing to monitor tonight's demonstrations, and we'll bring you updates as they come into us here. Now, this comes as a criminal investigation is launched after video from last night showing a Seattle police officer walking the wheels of his bike over the head of a protester. Also last night, another officer was hit over the head by a protester armed with a baseball bat. KIRO 7's Gary Horker dug up some information on both the protester who was seen being run over and the officer who was assaulted with that bat. And Gary, people are reacting to these videos all across the country.
Absolutely. They've both gone viral. A lot of angry comments, but both of these violent videos require some context, Dave. The police officer you saw who was seen walking his bike over the head and neck of the protester will have to answer questions of a detective outside of the Seattle Police Department. And the officer who was seen hit in the head with a baseball bat somehow avoided a concussion, and he was, I'm told, asking his command staff if he could be put right on the front lines on duty tonight. The video has gained national attention, and it has the officer's action under a King County criminal investigation.
They're advancing on the line here. This person is on the ground. He just ran over his head. He just ran over his head. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. He just ran over that guy's head with his bicycle.
Now, a different angle shows the protester laying down in the street. The officer walking their bike rolls it over the head and neck of the protester, who was later arrested. Police sources tell KIRO 7 the protester who was run over is 25-year-old Camilo Masali, widely known as Trumpet Man in the streets. He's a familiar presence playing trumpet at demonstrations both here in Seattle and down in Portland. Court records show he's been arrested several times in both places. When SPD command staff saw this video, they immediately gave it to the Office of Professional Accountability, which is led by citizens, not officers, and the King County Sheriff immediately assigned a separate detective to probe the officer's actions.
Well, I think ultimately when you look at, just the incident, just look at the video, what occurred would be one of those things that, would have the potential to cast the department in a negative light.
17 protesters were arrested last night as they blockaded Pine Street with fire. They used torches to ignite overturned dumpsters and fireworks when they were on the move. But this widely circulated video shows protesters attacking a bicycle officer who fell and was left behind by his fellow officers. He was ambushed by behind and hit in the head with a metal baseball bat. The officer had to scramble to escape, and the suspect who hit him was never caught. KIRO 7 has learned...
Hey, you want to talk about Steve McClanahan and
my problems with Steve McClanahan.
Oh, okay. Well, can I tell you about my problems with Steve McClanahan too?
Yeah, you start and then I'll go.
Well, no, I want you to start because you called, so you go and then I'll go.
I feel like he is kind of a little bit of a know-it-all.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know. I mean, he's kind of a little bit annoying. I don't want to say it because it's like kind of by me. But we're having counseling because Craig said we should do counseling online right now with you.
Okay. How long have you known Steve?
About half a year.
And
I met him in January.
And when you met him, what did you think of him when you first met him?
I really super was attracted to him. I pulled this energy. I liked him a bunch. Is everything great?
And then something has changed since then?
Yeah, he tries to boss me around.
Like how? Did he tell you where to go and who you can't hang out with and?
Yeah, he tries to tell me to. Well, no, that was my idea. He's right here too, by the way. So we're gonna do the counseling together. He tells me I shouldn't hang out with nobody, but then he does tell me we should go on the nature. I was trying to take a nap, and we went on the nature trail together.
That sounds nice.
Good. I like that part.
That sounds nice, going on a nature trail.
Yeah, no, nature's great. I made a whole bouquet. I'll show you a picture later.
Cool.
So what do you think of Steve McClanahan?
I think, like you said, Steve McClanahan is extremely over-opinionated human being who thinks he's much funnier than he really is. And, I thought he was horribly lonely. I didn't know he had this brilliant woman in his life. I tried not to be, overly mean to him because I didn't realize I thought he had nothing else in his life. But then I find out that you've been in his life for the last 6 months. So I think he's kind of a little bit needy and, like you said, kind of a know-it-all. What's that?
It's super, super funny. Very informative. He has a bunch of qualities, too.
Well, again, he is funny. And I think that he's probably smarter than most people understand. But I think that he's a little bit of a legend in his own mind too.
Okay. So if we're doing the group counseling, which he left already, but we're in group counseling, but I guess it's just me and you. I'm right?
You're right about what?
I was gonna say everything.
Well,
Michael.
Yes.
You said I'm right about everything.
Well, that's not actually what I said.
Oh, damn it.
But it's a good try. You sound like you're smarter. You're pretty darn smart too.
You're pretty darn smart too. I felt like that's what you just said, right? Though. No.
No.
You didn't say anything.
No, I said.
You need a beer.
So, but I mean, what is it? What is the problem with Steve? I mean, you're saying that you need counseling. What is it you need counseling for?
Oh, Steve.
Uh-huh.
He's needs counseling. And I just thought, like, me and you were on the same page. You could tell him, like, how to be. I feel like he's kind of hateful a little bit, maybe.
Got a chip on his shoulder?
Huh?
He's got a chip on his shoulder? Like he's got a grudge against something or something? Something happened that made him an angry person?
He's very angry. I don't know what happened, but he is very angry.
What is it he's angry
He
about?
tried to fight me earlier, and I whooped his ass.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I would think that, he probably needs to get put in his place once in a while.
Well, I'm glad you know the real story now. Yeah, no, I had to put it down on him, like, boom, but
right
he's
on.
okay.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you'll have him whooped into shape in no time. I think...
Okay, good counseling, Michael. Thank you.
Yeah.
So just keep fighting with Steve,
Give me
okay?
the fucking phone. This is Steve motherfucking McClanahan coming to you live, keeping a positive attitude whether you like it or not. I'm definitely gonna need fucking counseling after this shit. And I'm not joking. Right now. What more do you have to say? What? Hey, here, I'm handing the phone back to the woman because, yeah, I'm doing it. Here you go. Yeah, we're going back to you live currently because I swear to God, we have a lot of problems here. And, yeah, and we need counseling.
Maybe you, hey, Steve, maybe you should communicate to me what you think the problems are now.
Oh, he's a good counselor.
Okay. Well, you know.
Tell him you're wearing my Metallica shirt.
Okay, well, first off, I'm wearing her Metallica shirt, and she's angry about that. And
Your own Metallica shirt.
But like not her panties, right?
I am definitely not wearing her panties. She
Okay.
shouldn't even be own a fucking goddamn Metallica shirt at all. Literally.
Why?
I'm not even kidding you.
Why?
I bought it at the concert.
And she bought it at the concert.
Why shouldn't she be owning it?
Alright. Because I told her
Because I don't air guitars in the Metallica.
Metallica. It's Metallica.
That's it. We're breaking up.
Yeah, I will break up with you right now, and I will fucking take your fucking Metallica shirt right now away from you. You know what happened, Michael?
Yes, what is that?
Okay, so this stupid fucking very good looking woman pointing at me right now. She fucking was all angry because I wanted to go to Metallica at fucking goddamn drive-in. And now she's trying to chase me right now. She's actually out of the chair. And that's not good. This is kind of scary.
Reporting live.
Reporting live. We're doing it live, whether you like it or not, Kristen. And we were not allowed to go to Metallica at the fucking drive-in.
What do you mean at the drive-in? What do you mean at the drive-in?
Metallica was reporting live from the drive-in.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was
It was cool.
You said it was stupid. You said it was the dumbest idea ever. You hated the idea we couldn't go.
Have either one have either one of you ever been to have either one of you ever been to a drive-in movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it's not stupid. It seems like a pretty good idea to me if you've been to a drive-in movie.
Michael!
Kristen?
Okay, how much was it though? I can't remember. How much was it? Hundreds.
You know, it was hundreds of thousands
No, it was
of fucking tears.
it was like, how much was it though? I can't remember.
It was like literally, you couldn't put a price on.
It was like $200 to go into the drive-in.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Shit.
That was a complete lie from a fucking socialist justice warrior feminist that hates Metallica currently, and that's why I'm stealing her Metallica t-shirt, and she will never see it again.
I don't really care for Metallica either, honestly.
Oh, I like Metallica, but I'm not trying to pay hundreds of dollars to watch them on fucking TV.
Well, Michael, I just have to tell you.
You're a lucky guy,
Michael,
Steve.
You know nothing about fucking heavy metal.
I know about art, and I know that fucking those guys got all pissy over fucking Napster and made a really fucking big stink about how it was costing them money, that people were downloading their music for free. And you know what? I have this thing about art. And once art has been given to the world, you want every person in the world to have that art if they can. Enjoy that art if they can. It's not a matter if they can afford to enjoy it or not. And that's a load of bullshit. Those guys act like whiny bitches like they're not making enough money because a few people are downloading their shit for free.
Really?
Yeah, really. Fuck copyright.
Is that what you got right now?
I got your back, Michael. I got your back, Michael.
Kristen?
What?
Literally. I know that we're in counseling right now.
Yeah.
But
I don't literally want to fight you. That's ridiculous.
I feel like you're screaming. But to me, I love Metallica because...
No, Metallica's great.
No, they're not a bunch of whiny bitches, in my opinion.
That's exactly what they are.
They're not a bunch of whiny bitches, and they're not a bunch of bootlickers.
People are downloading their money, their fucking music. People are downloading it. Why? Because they're liking, they like Metallica, and then Metallica bitches and whines that people like their music and want to fucking enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not paying to enjoy it. That's some shit, man. That's some shit right there.
Man, you know what's some shit right there?
And then you tell me they want fucking hundreds of dollars for you to watch a fucking television screen. Kristen's right. That's stupid.
I feel like our counselor said I was right and you're wrong.
I did.
I did. I like our new counselor.
Okay, so what I want to say is, I love Metallica with all of my heart and soul.
I did too.
And this song that you just put on right now, My Curse, look at it. What's the name of the song?
My Curse.
Exactly. Okay, so people just do not fucking get what I'm talking about. And people do not...
Hey, no music, no music. No music. No music. Hello?
You fucking people that do not fucking understand what Metallica has done for the earth and for metal. This is my curse. It's metal. People don't get it. They don't understand. They don't fucking... Literally, they can't even...
Are you recording live?
Dude, they're not fucking Led Zeppelin.
I feel like you need a live report.
Like Led Zeppelin, I mean, that's metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's metal?
Uh-huh.
One.
Huh? What? What?
One from Metallica.
Oh, okay.
Kristen, I swear to fucking God. Michael, I gotta guess, because this fucking human over here is making me angry, and she's playing metal on her phone really loud right now.
All right, okay, I gotta go. All right. Obviously, he hung up on me first. I can't have music being played on the show because that'll shut the stream down if it's we were driving during a storm one day, and Craig was live streaming it, and they shut the stream down because it had copyrighted music because he was playing the radio while we were driving. So I don't want to get my stream shut down, or I don't want to have copyright issues later. It's very rare that the streams have copyright issues. Only one serious one so far, and I dealt with it as quickly as possible, and got it fixed. So that's what I do. That's another one of the things that I do that I make happen. It's nice to hear from you, Kristen. Talk with you, meet you. And if you need more counseling sessions, please let me know. And you can call anytime. The number's there on the screen. So just put it in your phone and call anytime, day or night. And I'll be happy to take a minute and let you know what I think. And this is, again, there's a doggy park right here. This is a Marymore. What's the name of that lake right there? It's, I can't think of it. But there's we walk out on the pier. You can see the pier there with the dogs. And the doggy park is right behind that. And then there's this lake right here. And a lot of rich people live on the lake. A lot of the places have docks. A lot of people have seaplanes that they fly on the lake from their house, from their dock, into Seattle and other places. But the doggy park there is 77 acres, and there's a creek that runs through it that comes out to this lake. The doggy park is not actually on the lake. You have to have the dogs on the leash if you go out to the lake, and it's a very small trail, and if it's been raining at all, it's going to be muddy. But it's beautiful. We saw a giant beaver when we went out to the end of that dock, and the guys were filming their drone videos. I mean, a giant beaver was swimming around in the lily pads, which was cool. We always see really interesting wildlife there. We've seen otters. And all kinds of stuff. There's inside the doggy park, there is a grove of eucalyptus trees, and the great blue herons have there's a colony of great blue herons that have nests up in the eucalyptus trees. And when you go in the spring, there's always lots of babies. You can hear them clucking in the nest, and they're giant. You can see them if you look up there. I mean, they're like this big. The babies are. It's a pretty cool place, man. I love this place. And I love taking the dogs wherever we can for adventure. They love it too. They love it too. They're good doggies. So let's see. Sammamish. That's the name of that lake. Sammamish. Let's see. So I'm all out of videos. In case anybody was wondering, I am all out of videos. I came to smoke dabs and play videos, and I am all out of videos. So that's about it, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, let's see. Let's see if there's anything going on. Let's see if Portland ever tuned in over here. Portland, no Portland. All right, so, and there's a lovely sunset. Again, okay, so next week we're going to plan on doing Tuesday night after the debate. The debate airs at 5 p.m. my time, so we should be able to get in place by like 7:30. I would think, usually, I can't imagine those two diaper-wearing motherfuckers are going to want to go longer than 2 hours. So, but it should give us something to talk about. I would expect that we'll have something to talk about after Donald Trump and Joe Biden going head-to-head for 2 hours. That should give us a little bit of dialogue to discuss amongst ourselves. So we'll do that Tuesday night. Wednesday night is a brand new South Park episode. Pandemic special. 1 hour special. South Park, 1 hour special. Wednesday night. This upcoming Wednesday, September 30th. 1 hour episode. They're going to play it on South Park through the entire prime time hours. So that means they're going to play it at 8 o'clock at night, at 9 o'clock at night, and at 10 o'clock at night. The 1 hour episode followed by the same 1 hour episode followed by the same 1 hour episode. So we'll watch it. I will watch it at 8 p.m. and then I will go live at 9 p.m. after they do their thing. And then, you know, if there's something to talk about there, or there's something to talk about there, and if somebody didn't see it and we go live at 9 p.m. and they're going to play it again at 10 p.m. and then I would imagine that they'll probably replay it again over again late at night. Maybe people will be able to catch it then. And you can always get it on the southparkstudios.com, where they have all the South Park episodes ever made. This is awesome, for free. There is a lot of commercials. You're warned ahead of time. Okay, that being said, we're all out of videos. We're all out of live feeds. We don't have any callers left. Thanks so much for tuning in for our Friday night show. Again, next week, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and Friday night. And then the following week, we'll see what's on the schedule. But be sure and subscribe and hit the notification bell, and that way, if there's open gunfire in the streets in Portland tomorrow, between protesters, you know, we'll probably want to go live, and who knows what else might happen. There may be some other event that's important to go live and discuss at this time. So I post videos throughout the day. You know, all the time. So that way you'll never miss out on anything. All right, so we'll be back very soon. We'll be back on Tuesday after the debate, and I look forward to talking to you then. Until then, stay cool, because one of these days this war is going to end. Stay cool till then.
You got it, buddy! Good job, Boo Bear!
Propeller tail. It's a propeller tail. He doesn't usually do that. Oh, now it's all wet.
Good job, Bubba! You got it, buddy! What a good Boo Bear! What a good Boo Bear! You're my beautiful baby, Bubba Bear. You're my beautiful baby. You gonna bring it all the way up? You gonna bring it all the way up here? Come on, all the way. All the way. What a good boy! What a good Boo Bear!
Take a piss. Time for another round. Oh, don't roll in that water. Other doggies pee over there.
Ready to go down to the next one? Ready to go down to the next one? Ooh-sha-sha-sha. Ooh-sha-sha-sha. Ooh-sha-sha-sha.
Careful, there is somebody fishing right down there by the next one. I think we're okay, yeah. Just gotta watch out for the fisher dude. How you doing, Boo? Huh? Good swim? Good swim? Yeah?
I got the ball.
Come on, we got a ball. Let's go.
I got the ball.
That does not look like a limpy dog, but hopefully he won't jump too much and hurt himself in the process. It's the after effects that bother me. You're never sore during the football game, just afterwards.
Your wire over there. See the wire netting right there? Right at the base of the tree right there. The wire netting, you can't see it?
I can't, no. Is it out in the water? Oh, yeah, maybe they're trying to protect something from going in that hole. Like animals or something. Girl, where you going?
Pay attention.
Yep. Yep. Oh, now with the ground cover, it makes it hard to see. Sure.
Ready?
No, you guys, I got video.
Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. What a funny go-go. Good job, Bubba. Good job, Bubba. What a good Boo Bear. What a good Boo Bear. Come on, Bubba, all the way up here. Come on, all the way up here. Come on, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Good job, buddy. Very good Boo Bear, you know. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No.
Come on, girl, let's go.
Tagging trees. How low do you gotta go to tag fucking trees? I mean, what is
That's the ultimate in douchebaggery right there. I'm so cool, I'm gonna tag a tree. Idiots. Idiots, idiots, idiots. Don't you know that's nature, man? Can you believe it's November and it's 50 degrees outside here in the great Pacific Northwest? Although they say we're going to get some freezing levels down to 500 feet and some snow in the foothills tonight and maybe the next couple days. Yeah, we might get later in the week, we're going to see the high of 39, it said. Certainly not freezing cold like Wisconsin or North Dakota, right? There goes your brother.
Buddy.
Go get your brother.
Good job, buddy. Come on, bring it up. Come on, bring it up.
Get the ball. You want to get the ball, girl? Think she'll want to get it? Hey, Rufus, come on. Come on, come on. Hey, get the ball.
Buddy!
There you go, Rufus. Good job, buddy. Don't roll in the gravel. You are so noisy, girl. I'll see if I can get her to get it. He's got to get his attention off of it for a minute. Go, bear. What a funny dog. I don't think he's going to let her get it.
Gonna get it, Gogo? Gonna get it, Gogo?
Let Gogo get it, boo. You get it? He's ready.
Ready, Boo Bear?
Here. Hey.
Ready?
Woocha!
Got it, buddy!
Too noisy, girl.
Good job, Bubba! Good job, Bubba!
Gotta be a center of attention all the time.
Good job, buddy. All right. You ready?
Sure.
All right. You head across. Walk across.
You mean cut through the bunny trail so they can go?
No matter which mouth you feed on a two-headed snake, it still shits the same turd. But lucky for you, you have Mox News. More than 10 years. More than 60,000 videos. Mox News has been filtering the nonsense and illuminating the bullshit from your mainstream media. Turn off your TV and turn on to Mox News. For over a decade, documenting the socio-political events that have etched and carved the pathways that define today's modern mess, Mox News has been providing clarity while faithfully bringing you today's relevant stories 100% commercial-free and subscription-free. And just like Lady Liberty vows to remain free. But at this time, we're asking you for your help, your patronage, and your support to keep the lights on and the videos rolling. For less than 17 cents per day, you can become a basic subscriber, knowing that your donation is truly making a difference that will help continue bringing the news stories that make a difference in your life. Turn on, tune in, and drop a couple dimes today by clicking the link below or visiting moxnews.com and show your support at any level. From a single one-time donation or dedicated monthly subscriber, do it now in less than 2 minutes. All donations are safe, securely processed, and verified using PayPal, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, or Discover Card. As always, we're sure you'll find something of interest each and every day. This holiday season, give the gift of Mox. moxnews.com.